Welcome to the fourth round of the NASCAR Cup Series in 2026. It's the Straight Talk Wireless 500 at Phoenix Raceway. The last time we were here, it was a championship decider. Yeah, well, it didn't go the way we were all thinking. Old scores have to be settled here. Let battle commence under the desert. Hello, everybody. Welcome to JB Motorsports. And I'm back. Laryngitis is gone. Full voice is back in operation. And that is great news indeed. We'll have Jack alongside in the commentary box, JT as well. But right now, let's head down to the grid walk.
500 guy, also Formula 3 British champion Jack Harvey. So I've got a little bit of clout on the grid walk with me today. Tyler Reddick is here. His crew chief, Billy Scott. Billy used to work for me. It must feel so good now, Billy, to be with Tyler.
It is. It's an incredible, certainly blessed to have a driver this much talent, and yeah, enjoying every minute of it.
Me too. Bob, it's been fun to watch. Ask Jack a question.
Okay. Oh, man. What'd you think of Phoenix Raceway yesterday?
It's actually my first time here. Yeah. It raced awesome. I'm excited to see what you guys do today as well.
Yeah, we're going to be slipping and sliding around quite a bit more, I'd say. And yeah, we don't really follow directions very well as NASCAR drivers. We're going to be all over this cut through here on the front stretch.
Going to make it 4 today?
We got a little work to do. I think we do, but we've always been really strong here in the spring. I like our chances, really. We can get a hold of the bounce of our race car. We can do anything.
You can do anything. Look at that logo. He had 2 3-peats.
Yeah, ooh. I know.
No 4-peat, though.
I got work to do today.
Hey, look at there, Kurt Busch. Congratulations, Kurt, and welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Thank you, my friend. Just riding the wave, enjoying this ride with 2311. It's been awesome, but yeah, the Hall of Fame is very special.
You are a very special person. I love you, brother. There's Willie B. Hey, buddy. Jack has a question.
What do you got?
Well, man, we just want to know what the condition of the track's like and what you're expecting today.
It's slick. I think it's going to be really slick and a lot different than any car yesterday. So hopefully we're able to run below the apron. I think there's a lot of grip there. So hopefully our car just keeps the right rear tire on it.
Daytona 500 champion, 2-time.
Just a couple of Daytona 500 champions.
We got 4 of them, and we're buddies.
4 between all of us. It's great.
All right.
4 between all of them. We are less than a minute away from the invocation.
How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Got a great-looking Aero Ford Dark Horse Mustang, and hopefully we can take her to the front.
I think you will. This is Jack Harvey. He's my colleague.
Hey, man. Best of luck
I have
today.
my first colleague. Okay, thanks for posing, Denny. I really appreciate it. Let's get the whole family together. On 3, everybody. Get in on the other end, Jack. This is Jack Harvey, IndyCar driver.
IndyCar Jack Harvey.
He's famous. He does his grid walk, too. He's joining me today.
All right. Well, how's he doing?
Well, you're kind of a good runner, I got to admit. You get through the grid pretty well for a big lad.
Well, I appreciate that. I enjoy it. Is Bob here?
Yeah, he's right here in the hood. He's going to be hanging on for dear life today.
Hi, Molly.
Hi.
Hey, can you say, take it away, Chris?
Yeah. Take it away, Chris.
All right. Thank you very much. All right.
Okay, well, here we go then. It's time to get ready for the invocation and start pre-race ceremonies for the Straight Talk Wireless 500 here at Phoenix Raceway.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats. And veterans, render a hand salute as the Luke Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from the 56th Fighter Wing at Luke Air Force Base, Chaplain Daniel Starr.
Heavenly Father, as engines roar to start this race, we give our thanks and ask for grace. Bless every driver and every crew. Give them steady hands and judgment true. Guard every turn, each pass and lane, until their victory is obtained. Fill this track with joy and cheer. Keep sportsmanship strong and honor clear. Watch over those who serve our land, so that all may see that united we stand. We trust this day into your care. With grateful hearts, we close our prayer. In your holy name, amen.
And now it's time for the
Here to
national
honor America
anthem.
with the singing of our national anthem. Please welcome Nashville recording artist Ava Liv Mabry.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, the home of
F-35s off the top as we get ready for pre-race ceremonies to conclude and we get ready for drivers start your engines. Let's take a closer look at this Phoenix Raceway with Kyle Petty as we take a look then into what is going to be quite an interesting season here for the Cup Series.
Week 4 of the 2026 NASCAR season takes us through the Arizona desert and right into a 312-lap race at Phoenix Raceway. This track is a 1-mile trial with a flat turn 1 and 2 and a slightly banked 3 and 4. What makes this track unique from all the rest, however, is what we like to call the dog leg. This portion of the track is a wide and curved section leading directly into turn 1, where drivers have the option to cut the apron and fan out wide. This is where we typically see chaotic restarts and as much as 5 wide racing for position. Pit stop strategy could also be key here, as the race winds down and forces drivers and crew chiefs to make game time decisions. We caught up with 4-time Phoenix winner Joey Logano to put us in the driver's seat and describe racing at Phoenix Raceway. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, very different ends. 1 and 2, flat, flowing corner, long. Right? You're in that corner for a long time. Many options to run through there. Probably more options there than any other track we go to. You can put your left sides on the paint, there's a little bit of grip. These days, you put your right sides on the paint, and there's a little bit of grip. Really, I mean, you look at that corner, there's like 7 lanes you can choose from to get through there. It's just pretty wild, especially on restarts. It's wild, really fun corner. The dogleg thing, you know, I can do without. It's okay. I mean, it definitely presents an amazing restart, but from inside the car, it hurts. It's a big moment. Our cars aren't made to take jumps, you know, that's basically what it is.
Last time we were here, Kyle Larson was crowned our 2025 Cup Series champion after an exciting and strategic race for the crown. We may not be racing for the title today, but we still have a winner to crown and 55 points to award to our winner in the chase for the championship. Who will find themselves in victory lane today? Let's watch and find out.
The Straight Talk Wireless 500 on FS1. Beautiful day in the Arizona desert. Going to be a pretty packed house here to see NASCAR's best go at it on this unique doubleheader IndyCar NASCAR weekend. Tyler Reddick, Michael Jordan's team, going for an unprecedented 4 in a row, but he's going to have stiff competition today because many feel the real season starts right here. Mike Joy with Clint Boyer and 9-time Phoenix winner Kevin Harvick.
Well, it was a great racetrack for me, obviously, but 2 guys that have been really good at this racetrack, 2 champs on the front row today. You got Joey Logano on the pole next to him. Obviously, both of them have won their championships at this racetrack. So 2 different attitudes after qualifying yesterday. Logano really happy. Kyle Larson not so happy with this car, but he put it up front, and I think that's a big deal today. Having that track position to start this race, you give that first stall to Joey Logano. Kyle Larson got a great pick with his pit stall as well. So put those two champs on the front row. They're going to be hard to beat.
Mike, you started off by telling us it's the regular season starts now, right? 75% of the races last year were won by the big three: Penske, Gibbs, Hendrick. That being said, I agree with you, buddy. I think it's their turn. Obviously, Penske's on fire. They can have a sweep this weekend for their 60th anniversary. Hendrick on that front row, as Kevin talked about, and Gibbs. Yes, Toyotas have won, but it's been 23-11, their satellite team, if you will. Let's see what the Gibbs cars got. Denny Hamlin was really fast last fall.
23-11 for Toyota, Spire for Chevrolet, some of the early season surprises. But why is Phoenix different than any track we've been to so far?
Well, it's a short track for one, and you have more horsepower just like we did at COTA last week, and that has really thrown these guys for a loop. We've heard them talk more about the horsepower this weekend than they did at COTA, and that caught me off guard a little bit just because they didn't really mention it at COTA. So I think when you talk about power, you talk about more brakes, you talk about more wheel spin, makes the car harder to keep handling for a long run. So still a lot of unknowns in this to be able to answer those questions at the end of the day.
Clint, they have 8 sets of tires plus a set of scuffs, and last fall they needed all of those and wish they had more.
Well, and that plays into what Kevin's talking about with the more horsepower. That means they're going to use that even more. The brake temperatures, everything, long straightaways, a lot of braking here. Both ends of this racetrack drastically different from one another. Yes, that's all going to play a role, and you're going to need them Goodyear tires.
One car, William Byron's, found cracked brake rotors this morning, was allowed to change them. That's a safety item. He'll retain his starting spot. A couple of other drivers qualified well, but we'll have to go to the back, and we'll fill you in on those.
Okay, so it's time now to have the command for drivers. Start your engines for the Straight Talk Wireless 500 here at Phoenix.
Let's go trackside.
If you're scared, you're probably not going to be one of the winners.
Phoenix Raceway, here to give the command of fire engines with the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome American actor and comedian Patrick Warburton.
God bless America. God bless our troops. And God bless St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Drivers, start your engines.
Nothing like having Joe Swanson just tell us to start your engines. He's got one of the most distinctive voices, I think, in all of the world. Getting ready then for the 312-lap race here in the desert. And alongside me in the commentary box as well is the little owl of Jack, and we've got JT here as well. Once again, he's moving more towards behind the scenes, but he will still bring us some information throughout the year. Jack, welcome. Here we go then. We're back in business. I mean, you had a week off. I had a week off. I was ill. You were at the football. But this is going to be quite an interesting race, isn't it? Because we come here sort of with a bit of a redemption day looming for Denny Hamlin. He starts 11th on the grid, but this is a circuit where he was leading last year, lost out on the title. He really wants to win here today.
Absolutely. I mean, I nearly missed the race because I forgot that the clocks went forward in America. So, but no, I'm excited to see what this what we're gonna have for this race. To be quite honest with you, obviously Tyler Reddick looking to go 4 in a row. You've got, but the main thing I wanted to point out is this will be the first short track race of the season with the new 750 horsepower package.
And that's going to be something completely different for these guys.
Very interested to see what sort of racing that produces. And and obviously you've got the hopefully a bit of tyre wear, which is one of our favourite words when we go to short tracks.
Oh yes, we remember Bristol, especially the summer Bristol race. JT, coming to you.
For all the wrong reasons.
I know, but if we can have that today, I'll take it because that's what we need. Look, they're spraying down the pit lane with some sticky spray as well, just to help the tyres grip in because they've got loads of IndyCar rubber down there from their pit stalls yesterday. JT, coming to you. IndyCar yesterday, and now NASCAR today. It's all eyes for Full House.
Yeah, absolutely. This is our second back-to-back weekend of a NASCAR IndyCar doubleheader. Of course, NASCAR Truck Series joined at St. Pete and now IndyCar joined NASCAR at Phoenix. Interesting to see where it goes in the future, but not some IndyCar drivers going against the idea because they didn't like being a support race to NASCAR. But I quite enjoyed it, and I cannot wait to get going for the Straight Talk Wireless 500. It's 312 laps, 500 miles, so I cannot wait.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Let's send it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's send it back down as we see, and it's 73 Fahrenheit. That's 23 degrees Celsius. 8 mile per hour wind. Let's send it back down to Fox as cars roll off pit road.
Let's see if we can get a hold of him. How about you, Joey Logano, boring the boys up in the Fox booth? You got us?
Yo, I got you.
Well, buddy, we see she's fast for one lap. Got a little more horsepower this time around. How will that play into the challenges for today's race?
I think the horsepower and the warm temperatures together is going to make it pretty slick out here. Be off the gas quite a bit, flying around, widen out the groove a little bit. Should make it pretty fun. I think I got a pretty fast show Pennzoil Mustang even on the long haul, so looking forward to it.
When you talk about that groove widening out, Joey, do you think it's going to be both ends today? We always know 1 and 2 is a little bit wider. Do you think we're going to see that in 3 and 4 as well?
Yeah, I do. I think you'll get 2.5, maybe 3 lanes down to 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 down here. Pretty much from wall to wall, either side.
Well, you've got the best view, man. Have a great day.
All right, man. See you later. Thanks.
Joey Logano's at the top of our Straight Talk Wireless starting grid. After winning the pole here yesterday, he shares the front row with Kyle Larson, who won here in 2021 to clinch the championship. Here's Regan Smith.
Mike, the last time we were at Phoenix Raceway, it was all champagne and celebrations for Kyle Larson en route to his second championship. Third place result was all it took to make that happen, but it was a team effort. They had a flat tire. We're a lap down at one point, and definitely we're not the dominant car. Today, the goal is to figure out how to be that dominant car again, so they fully control their own destination with Cliff Daniels and Kyle Larson in this 5 car. Look for them to be good as we get this afternoon started.
Row 2 will give you another Penske car. How about Austin Cindric? And on his outside, Spire, Daniel Suarez.
Row 3, we've got 2 previous winners here, Ryan Blaney and Ross Chastain.
Row number 4, Carson Hocevar and Tyler Reddick going for 4 in a row.
Row number 5, won this race in 2023, Willie B. William Byron. On his outside, Pride of the Wood Brothers, Josh Berry.
Row number 6, guy we haven't talked about much, but I think he'll be a player today, Denny Hamlin. And the winner of this race the last 2 years, Christopher Bell. Jamie?
Yes, exactly, Kevin. When it comes to this spring race, it has been the Christopher Bell show, but things are a little bit different. You heard Joey talk about that increased horsepower. What does that mean? The tire wear is going to be an issue, and this is something that all the crew chiefs are watching and they're adjusting for. Crew Chief Adam Stevens told me they couldn't bring that same setup they won this race with. They had to evolve, try to make those rear tires hang on just a little bit longer. Overall, happy with the car. We'll see if he can get his first win of the season here today.
Thanks, Jamie. The rest of our starting grid will be on the pylon on the left of your screen, and we have drivers going to the rear, including Zane Smith for unapproved adjustments prior to practice. And this morning, Carson Hocevar's team discovered they had charging difficulties, changed an alternator and some dash parts. Now, let's check with our crew chief on brake pads. Here's Larry McReynolds.
Mike, you guys were talking about brakes, and they are a huge element at this 1 mile track, and teams will do things with the brake package to help the handling of the race car. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and look at the front brake package on this Gen 7 car. Now, I want to kind of focus on the right front. I want you to look at the temperatures of the different components. Look at the rotor, 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, this is with a standard brake pad package in both the left front and the right front. It has the same grip. Well, what teams will do, they will put a softer, grippier brake pad in the right front. I want you to look at what that will do to the rotor temperature, over 250 degrees warmer, up to 1,450 degrees, which is still a safe operating temperature. Why do they do this? This helps the car turn under braking. But with this package, coolant is so critical, but what will happen, the rotor will expand and start rubbing the brake caliper, and guys, that can lead to a rotor failure.
Yeah, and when you start splitting these brake pads, one of the most important pieces to the puzzle here at Phoenix is that you can drive that car into the corner without it getting loose. When you split those brake pads like that, it lets that car be stable. So key element to making your car run fast as to how much split you run in those pads to keep that thing driving good on the entry, but it can also create a lot of heat and sometimes some problems.
Eric Jones just coming down pit road.
Coming down pit road to check pit road speed. Today's race, 312 laps, same as the number of miles. That's 500 kilometers. Stages 60, 125, 127, 45 miles an hour on pit road, plus a 5 mph tolerance.
Yeah, can we just point out, Jack, it's quite coincidental that it's the Straight Talk Wireless 500, but it's not 500 miles, it's 500 kilometers. Now, for American viewers, that's quite...
what is a kilometer?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's quite daft, actually, isn't it, to put it as a full-on kilometer. So that's the way it goes sometimes.
Americans, I introduce you to the rest of Europe.
Yeah, so it's 500 kilometers.
Yes, Cyrus summed it up in chat.
Yeah, what they believe is a kilometer. So, this is going to be quite an interesting one. Tyre strategy is going to be key. Jack, as you mentioned, last time we were here, there was a lot of failures in the spring race. Now we're worried to see how that inside front left tyre is going to do it more. There's the racing surface, 50 degrees. And then we've also got the dog leg to contend with, which is 100 feet long between the control line and turn 1. So it gives you an extra little straight line run. So when we go green here, Jack, they're going to be cutting the inside of the dog leg so much.
I want to remind everyone in the chat and watching the stream that they cannot go below the line before the start-finish straight.
Yes. So
otherwise, it will be a...
Oh, hello. You're seeing the thing on the screen there. What's going on here? 2 Camcom teams not working, so that's... oh, okay. Well, that's a problem that we're going to have to solve out now as well, isn't it? Something that just went wrong on our TV monitors. Okay, we haven't got a single one. All set then, with Joey Logano on pole position. Kyle Larson alongside Logano low, Larson's high. It's the Straight Talk Wireless 500 at Phoenix Raceway. Stand by for action. Green flag, and everybody immediately hitting the dog leg down, cutting through the apron at turn number 1. And it's Logano leading. Larson coming out wide, coming in on the inside line. Austin Cindric trying to find a nice run. And that is actually a lot better start than I was thinking, Jack, as the race gets underway.
Yep, good, clean start. I'm waiting for Carson Hocevar to make me eat my words, but no, we have gone... we stay clean. Speaking of Hocevar, he was one of 3 drivers who was sent to the rear. The others being Brad Keselowski and Zane Smith. Zane Smith has been given a penalty for an unapproved adjustment made after pre-race inspection. Sorry, not pre-race, pre-practice inspection. So he will also have to serve a pass-through penalty, so keep an eye out for that.
Race leader Logano, 27.402. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far as they come through. Byron now battling alongside as well. That's the 7 of Suarez, who's taken the high line. 3 wide further back. Tyler Reddick is dropping back. Reddick looking to make it 4 in a row. Became the first driver to win the first 3 races of a NASCAR Cup Series season last time out. With victory at the Circuit of the Americas. Matthew Owens beautifully brought it home on the joint production. As Logano continues out front. He's already pulled a half a second, Jack, to Larson. That's quite impressive. Still Byron side by side with Suarez. Byron on the low line through turns 2.
Yeah, so far, Byron. Suarez has been one of those drivers so far this year for me that has been quietly impressive, to be fair to him. I think he's been doing really well so far this year as they battle side by side. I'm hoping we get to see some more entertaining racing today. I'm really genuinely excited because Phoenix, obviously, with the next gen, has been, even before that to be fair, it is not exactly the most exciting racetrack in the world. I think we can agree on that.
Now, you're allowed to go below the double yellow line here as well, but Blaney was taking it a bit too far coming out of turns 1 and 2. He's got through on Byron now to 3 and 4 and approaching the dog leg. Suarez going to have to be a bit vulnerable here because he's Byron's going to dog down on the inside. Back to you, Jack.
Yep, Zane Smith's just served his pass-through penalty. He lost about 20 seconds to the rest of the field.
Hamlin's
So
slow.
he is.
Sorry, go on.
That's a lot of time he has lost there. As we see Byron dropping back through the field, Reddick challenging him now. Denny Hamlin to the inside of his very good friend Ross Chastain. Hope you could get the hint of sarcasm in my voice at least there.
Well, he's my pick a winner today, Denny Hamlin, as well. It'll be a redemption day of sorts if he can claim victory coming into the action as the racing still continues on and pushes on as they fly it. Just again, you can see we're riding on board with Denny Hamlin now in the Bob's Discount Furniture Store. And livery, he's closing behind the back of the 24. So lap 8 of 60 as they come through. And now we're looking back at the 77 in battle with the 4. This is Carson Hosevar in 27th and Noah Gragson in 28th, battling with Eric Jones and Connor Zilic. So this is looking interesting. Can I just point out, why on earth have we got... why are we looking so far back down the field?
Stenhouse way up the track.
Yeah, Stenhouse way, way up there and nearly drifting into the barrier. Cutting through the doglegs, quite fun. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Join us, join us. It's a lot of fun for the Straight Talk Wireless 500. Stage 1 at 60 laps in total distance. So it's pretty much a straight shoot, really, isn't it, Jack, stage 1? It's a sprint, effectively, because we're not going to see too much drama this early on in the race.
Okay, because M3 Race Car just put a measurement system hopefully Americans can understand in the chat. Kilometers about 7,900 hot dogs.
Is it really?
Apparently.
Imagine eating 7,900 hot dogs.
I'm sure you can find someone.
Larry Mack.
Shifting, and they're going between 3rd and 4th, and now that the pace has slowed down, what Kyle Larson is doing, he is staying in 3rd gear off of turn 2 down the back straightaway, where Logano and Cindric are actually going to high. Larson is staying in 3rd all the way down the back straightaway through 3 and 4.
Yeah, and it's actually from 4th to 5th right there. And for me, I always like to leave it in 4th gear down the back straightaway because it kept me from overdriving the corner. See right there, Larson left it in 4th gear that lap. If you leave it in 5th gear, I always thought that it made the car tighter getting in the corner and you were harder on those front tires. So as they go from new tires and get more laps on these tires, you'll start seeing more and more of them leave it in 4th gear.
Well, they better find a better gear because this 12 car is in high gear. That thing is flying, guys. Blaney on the move.
Yeah, and when you get a little gap in between cars, you're going to see a lot of guys make up lap time until they catch somebody to a certain distance. But Blaney's notorious for being able to turn the center of the corner better and make better lap time on these long runs.
Big weekend.
Looking good so far as round the outside, Suarez making the move on Reddick. Reddick still keeping it side by side. Now, don't forget, yesterday in the IndyCar race, we had Alex Palou taken out at very early stages, and he was favoured to win that race. It ended up being Joseph Newgarden. So there's a lot of pressure on Tyler Reddick not to do the same thing and make an accident and take himself out, because if he can win 4 in a row, that doesn't mean he just wins on super speedways and intermediate circuits. It means he can win at all 4 forms of tracks, Jack, doesn't it? Super speedway, intermediate, road course, and coming in as well on a short circuit as Fox goes side by side.
You need to be able to win on all 4 styles of track if you want to take this championship at the end of it. Well, other than maybe road courses, but SVG's here, we'll be fine.
Yeah, SVG in 15th position. And remember what I said, by the way, SVG is still the only driver to have led a lap in every single race this year. He led laps at Bowman Gray, he led laps in the Duels at Daytona, he led laps at the Daytona 500, led laps at Atlanta, led laps last week at COTA. So, you know, SVG's oval experience and NASCAR experience in total is still coming on very, very good. So, yeah, there's a high chance here, Jack, that SVG leads some laps here tonight at Phoenix.
Yeah. We got the 2 Penske's just there, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney. Also, we've got No man, I forgot what was on my mind.
Well, Megan's been sat in my commentary chair during the IndyCar, during the Formula 1 today. She's moved the cushion up, right, back, and actually it's a better position. But it's weird for me because my now lower back is, well, actually supporting. Doesn't feel nice, but can't move it down. She's clipped it in place. So thanks, Megan, for damaging our GTO Mega chair that I can't sit in it. There's the 35 going through on the inside. Riley Herbst making the move. Easily done for 25th to Carson Hosfar in 26th. Yes, I am actually sat down in the chair, but it just feels uncomfortable. Well, I'm not standing up for a 4-hour race as well, especially when most of the time we spend it on this battle screen. Still looking now. Hosfar to look to get back past Riley. It's on the second page of your timing monitor. Passing 25th, 26th, 27th. Joey Logano still has the shot at the front of the field. It is a Penske 1, 2, 3. And Jack, do you reckon that Penske could double up here? They won yesterday.
Very easily.
Yeah.
I would say Penske are the favourites to win this race, personally.
Now,
I don't know, but Logano, I mean, I'm pretty certain Logano has like 3 wins at Phoenix or something.
Yeah.
Blaney does well here normally. Cindric has wins here in what was then the Xfinity Series. At the end of the day, you've got Penske are just generally very, very good at Phoenix.
Ooh.
Even in IndyCar as well, but that they're just good at ovals as well.
Tyler Reddick getting up to 4th there ahead of Kyle Larson. Back to you.
Yeah, I would for the IndyCar race yesterday. I'm surprised nobody seemed to really think Joseph Newgarden was the favourite. He won the last race at Phoenix.
Yeah, back in 2018.
He would have been my favourite to pick, personally.
He went back to back at Phoenix. He won the 2018 round of the championship, and yeah, and to be fair, he benefited from the last caution and taking on a new set of tyres. But the day really should have belonged to Christian Rasmussen. Rasmussen had
I just felt bad for Malukas because I know that guy's
him
going to win a
too.
race.
Oh,
That guy definitely.
Malukas has something up his sleeves. That's going to be
Yeah,
interesting.
he's going to win a race one day.
This battle's still
Here's
brewing.
Hosfar to the inside of Riley Herbst.
Well,
and
Fox
we cut
cut
to
away.
and we cut away. Are we back? I have no idea. Fox, what are we doing?
I think this is a replay of Riley Herbst going around the outside of Hosfar and Hosfar coming back on the inside. Yeah, that was a... Is that a replay?
That's like, what are we doing? Fox!
That was
what are we doing?
That was a replay of a live moment, but it was given up as a replay. Fox,
Guys,
radio.
Fox moment.
I know he's a nuisance. I know it's frustrating. We will get by him. Be cool with your car.
Easy for the spotter to say, counseling patience, but important.
And
very
that goes,
important.
That goes back several weeks, right? We talk about when you race people hard, when you're starting to back like that, you get raced harder from a lot of the cars that seem to have issue with it. So Carson still got it done, got himself clear of the situation, no damage.
Yep, they got it through, but I didn't even see a contact between the two. We were watching live pictures. Jamie.
And yesterday we had the NASCAR Cup drivers out here on pit road watching the IndyCar drivers. Today it's opposite. All the IndyCar drivers on pit boxes. Scott McLaughlin on top for Joey Logano's box has his headset on. Joey Logano has a special paint scheme here. It was actually Scott McLaughlin's race-winning paint scheme from the Bathurst 1000 in 2019. One of the biggest races in the world, one of the hardest to win. There's Scotty right there. That is his co-driver to his left. It's all part of the 60th anniversary for Penske Racing, and yesterday they picked up their 651st career win as an organization.
Well, Jamie, you're looking at Joey Logano there, but his teammate Ryan Blaney, who we're showing right now, having a very strong run. This car extremely quick, and we always talk about how good Ryan Blaney is on the long runs, but crew chief Jonathan Hassler told me today a focus of theirs was to fire off a little bit quicker with that 12 car, and evidently, as we're 25 laps into this race right now, that has been successful with their goal. We'll have to see where it goes as we get further into the run, but the team's goal to be good early is definitely paying off.
Yeah, Blaney right now is the fastest of...
Yeah, Ryan Blaney is 28.895 last time by. He is the fastest out there on the circuit. Now to 29.024. Let's hear from his crew chief.
Just hitting our mark and being solid week in and week out of just trying to be better every single day. Obviously it's been a really good track for Ryan and the whole group. And I think as we've talked, each and every week, we just make sure we're communicating all day long on, how we're running, what kind of speed we have in our car, and what kind of risks we need to take on, make sure that we come home with the best finish we can and, the points that the car is capable of. So let's go have a good day.
Cole Costa has got ahead of Anthony Alfredo for 34th position. We just noticed on our timing monitor as Logano still holding on, lap 27 of 60. 2:85 to go. And they're still pushing. Penske in a domination here. It just feels like stage one is growing and growing and growing. As hopefully now we'll get the full field on our timing screens. There we go. Well, they weren't all selected. So there's our driver tracker back with the full field. There we go. Didn't load in for some reason. And then there they are. You can see the top two. The blue dot car, that's your race leader on the monitor. And then the rest of the field close in once more. Time and time again, they'll be bringing it up into speed.
I'm interested right now to see how Blaney can do trying to pass Logano for the lead.
Larry Mack.
Is everybody is fighting loose. We're about halfway through this run through stage one, and what the crew chiefs are telling them, you've got to take care of that right rear tire. Don't spin that right rear tire.
Thanks, Larry. Yeah, because when that right rear tire decides that it's all done, you literally can't drive the car.
Now that car out in front of Joey Logano is Zane Smith, who had to do that pass through. He's done a great job of staying on the lead lap, but Logano is closing in, and Smith may need a caution to be able to stay there.
And I don't think he's going to get that caution, Jack, as well, because we're halfway now in stage one. Everyone's on fuel economy and tyre economy. They've just got to hold it together.
Yeah, they should be able to make this stage on fuel. But I'm interested to see how will Blaney fare against Logano.
Yeah.
Can he get past? Because passing for the lead has been difficult on short tracks in recent years. So, with the added horsepower, can Blaney get in?
So fuel 90 to 95 laps that they've got to try and contend with. That's not too bad a situation to keep playing. Stage one at 60, so they can run 30 in to the next stage, Jack. So yeah, it's a question of basically who do you want to believe on this front, isn't it?
That's Christopher Bell getting to the inside of Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin massively on the attack as this racing action continues here from a unusually calm yet still bizarre opening race here at Phoenix. The NASCAR Cup Series makes its return to this circuit for the first time since the controversial championship finale. I don't want to say that it was anybody's fault, but yeah, the officials really let the ball down that day, didn't they? Still holding in tight. Logano won twice in 4 years at JGR. He's going to be better after the humbling of being fired. Maybe Suarez will learn after being canned from JGR and Trackhouse, says the mind of Kip. Bill Sweet says, miss anything? Nothing at all. Penske 1, 2, 3 at the moment, so Ford dominating. Toyota 4, 5, 6 with Reddick, Bell, and then Hamlin running in position. And it's Chevy domination. Suarez, Byron, Larson, Chastain complete the top 10. In fact, Jack, it's pretty much 2 by 2 all the way down to Josh Berry in 14th place, of teams sort of sticking together.
Yeah. Blaney's just been creeping through to try and get to Logano here. I think we could be seeing a battle in a couple of laps time right now. Blaney, obviously, I don't think... No, yeah, Blaney won here in the championship race, I think, last year. Last lap overtake on Brad Keselowski, which I was... That's something I didn't like about the playoff format, actually. The fact that the Kyle Larson championship and all of the dramas around it completely overshadowed what was an amazing finish to the actual race.
It was fantastic, the ending, but it was a hollow ending, wasn't it?
Yeah. We don't have to worry about that anymore, though. You have to worry about playoffs.
No worries on that. Playoffs are gone. It's into the chase format, which so far is giving us a absolutely fantastic Cup Series season.
We're talking about the race again, not about the stupid playoffs.
And strategy becomes key again. We saw last time out.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Blaney trying to look on the inside of Logano, try and get the lead of the race. We're coming down, just 22 to go.
He's going to get him.
He is, isn't he? Now, these two ran together well at Daytona. They tried to team up an awful lot and push each other, especially in the duels as well, when it became was a championship points-paying race. But is Logano really going to race Blaney this early in the race?
We'll see. I mean, I would. It's for stage points, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got to get your stage points. Blaney just struggling to get past Logano right now, but we'll see how he gets. He's clearly got the faster car though, Blaney.
He's being
like
held
his car is
back, yeah.
But Blaney is a driver known for his long run speed, and he is showing it right now.
So apparently, Fox just said that Zane Smith and Cody Ware, well, one of them was the only one a lap down, but that's not true. Zane Smith and Cody Ware are a lap down in 36th and 37th place, and they are fighting together right now for the free pass at the end of stage 1. So just keep an eye out on that last place battle in 36th and 37th as we continue on. Watching right now, Logano holding on for Ryan Blaney, not holding anything back just yet. We're watching now Cindric and Cody Ware trying to go on the outside. You can't miss Cody Ware this weekend. Bright white and pink livery. Looks like a strawberries and ice cream, doesn't he, as well? Oh, through on the inside goes Reddick, lapping. So Cindric's trying to lose out again and more time. Cindric's very high. He got caught up in that traffic. Reddick's trying to close back in for 3rd position.
Feeling a little shake start. Anything I can do with the bias to help it? No, I would just say turn your fans on if you've gone forward on bias. Just try that. I think just be conscious of that little bit of brake pressure you have in the late braking zone. That's probably what initiates that the most.
The most dreaded 2 words at Phoenix, brake shake.
And brake shake now means basically you do have to stop. With Phoenix not being a complete natural oval with a lot of degrees of banking, you have to slow down for the corners. And if the brakes are shaking, that gives you chance of locking up. It gives you a chance of not having enough speed on the correct wheels. So it gives you a bit of oversteer on the car, and it's likely to go round on it. So Reddick's complaining of that brake shake then, Jack. And, well, Michael Jordan watching on, just keeping his fingers crossed. He's passed Cindric for 3rd place, but can he hold on to it?
Maybe. I mean, Reddick surprisingly quick so far. Or has Cindric started to have tyre fall off?
That's true. He's dropping back now, and Bell's going to go through easy on the inside line. 44 laps, and he's running high lines, is Austin Cindric, and he was darting around early on in the stage. So maybe there's just a problem somewhere shaping up. As Logano slips through, he's still lapping. He's lapping now Kyle Busch, who is now in a 34th position. That'll give him the free pass. And look at this, Blaney going down low over the control line, trying to get the acceleration at the exit into the dogleg, and both of them don't elect to take it, actually, there, Jack. So they're trying to keep in slipstream rather than gain on track position. They're working together for this stage, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. I think Blaney does want to try and get past, though. He just needs to find the right place to do so. And now they're in lap traffic, I think they'll be able to do a bit better.
Try and look around the outside as well to gather sort of track position. Still is a Penske party right there. As we look on in hopeful anticipation and not shock, still taking it low. We've got 4 cars here needing to be lapped. One of them's backed off, so Logano's got to deal with 3 on the inside. And one of them is the Stewart Haas Racing entry livery cars. Of course, the only one coming through with the 43 of Eric Jones. Sorry, 41, I should say, of Cole Custer. The 43s of Eric Jones is just ahead. What am I saying? That's Hamlin now getting through on the outside. I think you're right, Jack, with what you say. I think Cindric's tyres started to drop off.
Yeah, you got to manage your tyres here.
Blaney looking to the outside. He senses because it's 3 wide just ahead. The 41, the 4, and the 33 in a battle. Round the outside, Blaney's going to get the traffic out of the 4. He's going to use Noah Gragson completely well in order to try and gain a position, and he's done so. Ryan Blaney takes the lead here at Phoenix. Logano needs to get through.
Move.
What do you say, Paul? Your radio is breaking up, he said. Your radio, Paul, can you hear him? No, we can't hear him either.
That's Logano's radio. It's breaking up.
Well, that's
They
pretty
have to start
annoying.
getting the signs out. You know, the ones they have in like the MotoGP.
Yeah, the pit boards handing out the signal, going, go, go. Didn't see many of those in Formula 1 today, actually, as well, the pit signs at the side.
I like them.
Yeah, I miss them. I miss them.
With MotoGP, it makes sense because there isn't really any radio in MotoGP.
Ryan Blaney running in 2nd position and now moves up into 1st position with a great move. If you're just joining us, using the lap traffic, getting a toe of Noah Gragson, slipping between 3 cars and getting ahead. Logano sort of getting boxed out. Nothing he could do. He stays into P2. And now the racing action continues. Larson on a run. Where's he now in that little order on our monitors? 13th position. Last lap time for Blaney, 29.562. Logano, 29.691. So they're still the quickest of the group so far. 10 to go in stage 1. There is Tyler Reddick. He'll put a lap on Kyle Busch, who is now no longer the free pass because that will go to Cole Custer in the 41. Blaney now leading by 6 tenths. Cindric's dropped back. Nothing he can do now. Reddick's trying now to hold on for the end of the stage. Got the Michael Jordan sponsorship on the car this weekend as well, Jack, and I think that's quite apt. Could it be on for, well, we had a 3-peat. What would you call a 4-time victor? The quartet?
4-peat.
Yeah. 4-peat. Oh, look at him. Bell right alongside Busch and almost touching the rear of the car coming down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. And now the 47 just having a little kiss with the 43. Ricky Stenhouse touching Jones through the dogleg. 8 to go in stage 1. Don't know what we were seeing there from Fox on the international feed. God, it's poor. There's Logano. Is this a repeat of the lead earlier on? Because they're with Keselowski. And where's Brad running in that mix? He's running 31st. Bad day for him. Blaney now with 7 to go. And now Logano's trying to get through, but the lap traffic's making it difficult, Jack. Keselowski's coming up and blocking him.
Yep, welcome to short track racing, people. Lap traffic, getting around lap traffic is one of the most crucial skills you need to be able to get.
Bell battling now with Reddick over 3rd place. Kyle Larson. Larson running in 13th place. He's got Shane Van Gisbergen just behind him and chasing him. Radio.
Dogleg, that's how no grip I have. Yep, 4, big changes coming. Keep holding on to it. I know you're fighting all you can.
Larson saying he's got no grip coming through the dogleg, so he can't go down and take it, which kind of makes sense as to why we're seeing SVG all over the back of him, and he's making him move down low. If SVG could just keep that power down. Started 2nd, currently 13th for Larson, dropped back massively in this stage. SVG just powering on as this racing action continues. Regan Smith.
Mike, you see the 5 of Kyle Larson struggling right now, as we just heard, loose, but right behind him, the 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen, having a very good day so far. This racetrack, one that he and the team had highlighted as a big problem last year here in Bristol, the 2 toughest tracks for him. Well, today things are going well. He's looking good right now. The goal today was to get it up to the top 15 and stay there. They said that would be a great day. So far, he's moved up 4 spots.
Thanks, Regan. Race leader Ryan Blaney has now dispensed with most of that pile of traffic. He's still got 2 just ahead of him.
This 45 car is flying now. He has run down these leaders in a big-time hurry.
Yeah, Bell's trying to go around the outside of Reddick, so they're not exactly apart just yet. Bell around the outside, coming down into turn 4 and over now the last corner, and he's through. Bell taking the high line and gets ahead of Tyler Reddick, and now they're right on the back of the leaders because there's Logano just ahead of the 20, and then Blaney's just ahead of the 22. So they're all still in the line with 3 to go in stage 1, and this is where it gets critical. If I was Tyler Reddick, I'd play the stage point game. It's a long day here at Phoenix Track, and he knows he can win this race.
Yeah, I will say with the 750 horsepower package, it does look like passing is a little bit easier now. That's what I'm definitely seeing so far. We've got 2 to go in the stage, though.
1 back, 2 to go. Drop. Headlight lower, still lower by half. Lower, inside Bell.
And that's Bell going on the inside of Logano, not being helped by Connor Zilic, who's a lap down. Zilic goes up high, but Bell's already through. Last lap then coming up in stage 1 of the Straight Talk Wireless 500. 60 of 312 will be complete. Gibbs gets ahead of Byron for 8. Chastain will hold off for 10th place as things stand as they come out the last few corners. Ryan Blaney, he had the pace in stage 1 where it was all about saving the tyres, saving the fuel. It's a sprint. Through we come. Ryan Blaney will take the green-white checkered flag and win stage 1 at Phoenix.
It's like Bell got Logano on the last lap.
He did. Bell to 2nd, Logano down to 3rd. And Reddick goes 4th with Hamlin in 5th, improves up from 11th. Cindric, Suarez, Gibbs, Byron, Chastain rounds out the top 10. Ryan Blaney wins stage 1 at Phoenix. Don't know between the mullet or the moustache, but that's a pretty good stage there, I think, as well, Jack. Green stage 1, and it went rather well.
These guys are more well behaved than the O'Reilly lot. But to be fair, the O'Reilly lot were well behaved last night from what I saw at the highlights. They were very well behaved.
It was a strong race, actually, in all admittance. It was,
Yeah, from what I saw of it, it looked like a really solid race. Justin Allgaier, once again, proving that Unk still got it. 39 years of age, Allgaier. He has now won in, I think, 10 consecutive seasons at this level. That is nuts to think about.
Mega opening stage. Mega opening distance, really. That's how they come into it. Just having some adjustments being done to our monitor. Trying to bring our information graphics back in contention because they've shifted down again in terms of the lap counters. So, to make it easier for you at home, we try and level them out a lot more as well. The Straight Talk Wireless 500 going rather, well, I'd say it well. And that's what we need in these bizarre times, in these bizarre races. Cool, calm, sophisticated, close action racing is just what we ordered. Ahead of this one. What do you think ahead of stage 2 then, Jack? What are we going to be witnessing?
How long's stage 2?
Stage 2 runs from lap 60 to lap 185.
Okay, so it's like 125 laps. I think we're going to get some pit strategy. I think we're going to see more tyre wear. So, yeah, interested to see how it goes.
Bring it on then. JT, I don't know if you're available out there, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on stage 1 and what we're going to see coming forward.
I can say this because the stage is over and nothing can change. Stage 1 was quiet. It was a quiet stage 1.
It was,
that
really.
does not follow on until stage 2 because I haven't said anything about stage 2, so you cannot come back to me and have a go at me because I cursed it, because I was only talking about stage 1.
No, I'll leave you with that. I'll agree. We've just adjusted the monitor for the driver tracker and added a bit more information. We have the stage at the bottom, the green tickers. in terms of how many laps we have spent under green or under yellow. And let's head back over to Fox. Tyler Reddick said, +6 on bias, feeling a little shake start. Anything I can do to help it? No, just say turn your fans off if you've gone forward on bias. Just try that. Let's have Fox with Harvick and Buxton.
Owners that expect to win with Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin, I think that it becomes easier.
Check out the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed on Fox, on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you find your podcasts. Stage 1 complete. Blaney the winner. Daniel Suarez gets his best stage finish here ever. Let's check with Jamie.
Well, Mike, Tyler Reddick obviously been the man of the year, winning the first 3 races. And we know that the drivers, they get most of the attention, right? But in NASCAR, it truly is a team sport, including the pit crew. And Tyler Reddick's pit crew has nailed it so far this season. Let's meet Team 45.
Hunter Masling, front tire changer from Marksville, Louisiana, 2026 Daytona 500 champion.
Dakota Ratcliffe, rear tire changer, Daytona 500 champion.
Wade Moore, tire carrier, 2311 fantasy football commissioner.
Brandon Banks, Jackman, USC Charlotte's first inaugural team and NFL for Washington Commanders.
Brian Deal, fueler, over 30 cup wins.
Well, they are living large on the strength of 3 victories in the first 3 races of this season.
Tricky pit road right here, Mike. Got that corner, had the most speeding penalties in the Gen 7 car.
And here's Regan.
Mike, the 12 car, Ryan Blaney, been very good to start the race. Biggest concern with him, wants the rears to stay with him longer all the way through the corner. In the 45 of Tyler Reddick in the bottom left, we just met his team as they go to work right now. Starts off okay, but it migrates too loose for him, and he was +10 to the front on the brake bias. Jamie?
Christopher Bell, so far so good for the 20 car. Took off tight, said the rears are actually good. Moved up 10 spots there. Joey Logano led a handful of laps early. Lost the lead, though. Needs more turn through the center. That's where he was beat, Mike.
And Logano comes out second to Bell in the race off pit road.
Thank you, boys. Christopher Bell.
Then Blaney, Hamlin, and Reddick. Well, it's an IndyCar NASCAR doubleheader, and we have guests in the booth coming up for stage 2. And downstairs, Chris and Jamie will have guests as well.
Just to go to ad break right as the cars come into pit road. That's always a handy thing. Cole Costa coming in, takes off all 4 tyres, and there will be a change as well going around. A little bit more fuel going in. I'm surprised about that, Jack, considering how high the fuel window is. Surely the benefit would be to just start stage 2 with a bit less fuel and try and get up there. 30 laps still take you quite far.
Oh, I think this is what's interesting. We got different people trying different things. Maybe some of them see track position as a lot more important.
Kyle Larson has been caught speeding on pit road, and he has been sent to the rear. JC has just told us in our ears. Very interesting. Okay. So, we are holding back for the next... Oh, hang on. What's going on down here, Cody Ware? They are really looking at the front right. They were going to put on a new set. I think they're just changing something on the brake caliper, and then away they'll go. But yeah, pace car out at the end of stage 1. We now are in our stage break. Yeah, Kyle Larson sent to the rear for speeding on pit road, and that is a little bit of cleaning up going on down on pit road. You're right on board with the Toyotas. Must be so calm, Jack, during a caution where you can just focus on bringing everything up to temperature and then sort of put your foot down and away you go.
Yeah, it's calm for us as well. We just get to sit and theorize about what might happen Also, I just saw the command to start engines yesterday. Oh my goodness!
It was a good one.
Did you not? Were you not on comms or?
I was not on comms. I was doing Formula 2.
Oh yeah, you were. Fair enough. That was a good race as well. But I'll send it in NASCAR chat. It is genuinely horrific.
Oh, okay, it was bad then.
There's no energy. Like, I have seen more energy at a funeral than I have from this command.
From the corpse, yeah?
Yes.
Let's send it down to Chris Myers. In the Fox box right now is David Malukas and Scott McLaughlin.
The Penske boys are quick. The 12 car is always quick, as we know around here. So I've seen them win a championship around here. So it's pretty cool to be here and be here again on the doubleheader weekend with Team Penske and IndyCar.
I want to know your perception of just the Cup cars on the track, because when I got here on Friday, I saw the Indy cars go out, and my first thing was they're quiet, and then I saw them on the track, and I'm like, and they're really fast. What stuck out to you that maybe you didn't recognize?
I mean, this is my first NASCAR race since I was just, still picking my nose and playing with Hot Wheels. I mean, this is so cool, so loud, the energy. I mean, they're going through the dogleg. They're choosing whatever lane they want. I mean, it is awesome. It is so cool to see all the strategy and which lane to use. I'm having a fantastic time out there.
There's no out of bounds.
From Chicago and New Zealand, but in Charlotte. I know you played golf with Ryan Blaney, and of course you've raced in the Legends cars with Bubba Wallace, who's currently 15th. But let's head back upstairs. Some familiar faces as a special guest joins Mike and the guys in the booth.
Thank you, Chris. James Hinchcliffe, Townsend Bell are with us.
Oh, wow.
After calling the IndyCar race yesterday on Fox. And yesterday, Clint Boyer rode in the two-seater. And I got to ask, I know you gave him advice before he hopped in there. Was it good advice or bad advice?
Well, we lied to him.
Don't ask them. I'll tell you, it was terrible advice.
We downplayed it a little bit, but I got to say, the soundbite we got out of him was gold.
That was exactly what you were looking for.
100%.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
I was set up, Mike.
How was the ride?
My favorite part is you were really uncomfortable before you even started.
I felt I couldn't figure out what I was in. It was kind of like between a bobsled, as I said, right, Townsend, and then an airplane, because there's wings everywhere.
I like that you pointed out that your driver, Gabby Chavez, was short enough that you felt you could just reach over his shoulders if you needed to and take over. But I thought you were just playing up to the camera, but you were legitimately pretty nervous about that because those things are pretty quick.
Yeah, that rocket went way too fast. And I thought we were going to parade the field, right? I thought we were going to go around, get our feet wet a little bit, let the tires warm up. My gosh, the tires. And as soon as it started, I think the throttle stuck, and we never lifted.
You're getting old.
All right, Townsend, you've called the trucks at St. Pete. The NASCAR stuff is a little new for you. First impressions?
Well, I was just hanging out before we came into this booth. We were next door with Larry McReynolds, and what I find so fascinating about NASCAR is the live telemetry that comes off these cars that every team has the ability to study.
Yep, that's only because you don't have that coming into IndyCar after Fox didn't have telemetry for 32 laps yesterday. We had it all here on JB Motorsports. Time to begin stage 2 of the Straight Talk Wireless 500. 70 of 312 complete, 10 of 125. Green flags in the air. We're racing again with Christopher Bell down low. Joey Logano alongside him. And through the dogleg they go. They weren't allowed to use that in IndyCar yesterday, and they're still side by side. Ryan Blaney trying to go around the outside of Denny Hamlin in third position through turn 2, and then down the back straight away. Still Bell leading Logano, but a little bit of a door banging Jack as they come in. Logano's desperate to hold him around the outside line.
Yeah, but Bell just looks that little bit quicker at the moment. But Logano desperately trying to go around the outside. It's weird seeing these guys go on the dogleg, having watched the IndyCar race yesterday. I was hoping we could see IndyCars on the dogleg personally, but
they were not allowed, which is annoying and unfortunate. They said that it would not be safe enough. Yeah.
I don't trust those guys enough.
No, I don't either. Somehow you just know that Santino Ferrucci would wipe out the entire field like a bowling ball.
I mean, yeah, you've got, what's his name? You've got Christian, or as I like to call him, Christian Crashmason in the field. He is win it or bin it.
Oh, 3 wide. Look at Cindric trying to go on the outside of the 71, coming into the position as well.
Oh, I like the penalty from earlier.
That is the penalty. Yeah, Larson having another return from earlier on. What an impressive start to this second stage as Logano desperately now holding off Ryan Blaney. Blaney's got so much more momentum. He's split down low through turn 1 and 2, and he's got him. Ryan Blaney back up into second position, and he's going to bring Hamlin with him. Logano is just dropping back massively. Wow. Briscoe side by side now with the 54 Ty Gibbs. This is running in 6th and 7th position, with William Byron running in 8th, Ross Chastain's 9th, Austin in 10th, and still Briscoe going straight down the dogleg, but just giving a little tap to door of coming through of Ty Gibbs. That was quite entertaining.
Is Denny on the back of Joey Logano. He is in the draft. He is right on him. What have we switched? What's going? Oh, Reddick's on the inside of. I was wondering. I was like, where did Tyler Reddick come from? Oh, he's behind Denny Hamlin, his car owner.
Still pushing him like crazy, which I quite enjoy.
Down the end. Really, Fox?
Oh, for God's
sake!
sake!
We've cut away to some random doodles right as there is an overtake.
I'm going. Here we go. I thought you said something else then. Something else beginning with an F.
Like it.
Yeah, I do. Reddick on the inside. Hamlin is on the high line, and he'll get the traction. Reddick's swinging in low. Doesn't take the dogleg approach. Still wheel to wheel. Can they have the inside? Yes. And Reddick now is going to get such a run on Logano. He's going to try and take 2 into 1, but he goes up high. So here comes Hamlin down on the bottom. That'll be something. If Hamlin can try and go with Reddick, that's going to be something else if he can get through on Logano. But can I just say something? I am going to shoot something at this rate because this is unbelievable. Why can we not focus on the battle at the front? We're flicking between the field faster than a card trick from a terrible magician. Cards everywhere.
I had the in Minecraft phrase prepared because I thought you were going to say something else after shoot.
Yeah. Cyrus just said that X carried a lot in that phrase from Jack.
It feels like it, honestly. Like I feel like, look, if you want a good broadcasting company when it comes to the racing, just get CW to do the first half of the season. I think they're fantastic.
I think CW should go for the Cup Series. Yeah, they've knocked it out of the park.
Prime are the benchmark. What?
I think
NBC is the benchmark for what's acceptable.
Yes.
Prime is what the benchmark is for how
should be
incredible it is. Anyway, here is a certain man on a hot lap. It's SVG.
Yeah, SVG running now in 13th position, but this is the only man in the Cup Series who's led a lap at every single race so far this season. Now, don't think that doesn't count the 3 races of Daytona 500, Atlanta, and Phoenix. No. SVG has led at Bowman Gray, he led the Jules at Daytona, he led the Daytona 500, he led Atlanta, and he led at Circuit of the Americas. He's on a 5-race straight of leading races. So don't tell me that he's not getting used to the Cup Series. Randomly cutting from 13th to Bell. No highlight. What's going on now? Oh, it's fans in the grandstand. Of course it is. As they go to ad break side by side.
NASCAR. I didn't know you guys cared about the fans. I mean, hey, I've been talking about fans a little bit on Twitter today because of the whole F1 race and all that. Because I will safely say I'm getting PTSD flashbacks of the 550 package. I'm getting big flashbacks. I'm not going to deny the F1 race today was entertaining. I will agree with that part. Absolutely it was. I am worried about the language used by the people at the top of the sport, though.
Yeah, I must admit, I was confused at some points, but I think it's a good start from Formula 1. I would
take that over last year any day of the week.
Oh, I would. I still think the main problem with Formula 1, and I'll say it until the cows come home, it's the tyres. This is the big problem.
It has been since 2011.
Yeah. We need tyres that can only do I would say, if you mandated having to use all 3 tyre compounds in a race, we'll have a much more entertaining race.
I'm not asking for a tyre war, though.
No, I don't want a tyre war. I just want
anybody who's in favour of a tyre war, just please stop racing. They're never good.
No, it just made it worse. Look at the early 2000s, Michelin and Bridgestone. It ended with the 2005 United States Grand Prix with only 6 cars. The Bridgestone.
Well, that race is generous.
Yeah.
Shout out though, Diego Montero.
Montero with that podium was unbelievable. Oh,
I will say though,
oh, did you see?
It's interesting because tire wars creep into every single worst race. You know, the worst NASCAR race ever was the 1969 Daytona Talladega 500, the first ever race at Talladega, and it ended up being it ended up with pretty much all but 3 drivers walking out due to a tire war because the tires kept failing.
Yeah, it was a weird 1969 race. Daytona's always provided some interesting moments and memories. We had a pace car.
But it resulted in what's his name? Yarborough punching Bill France, which is pretty epic. But...
Oh. We haven't had a fight for a while, have we?
No, we didn't really have one last year.
I was promised fights. We haven't got any yet. When NASCAR had tire wars, yeah.
No one. Okay, Bob, I feel sorry for you because tire wars are the most dreadful thing that can happen in a sport.
1979 race had the fight.
There's been lots of fights. Are you talking about the 500?
From
Daytona,
Daytona,
talking about the
yeah,
500.
yeah.
You know where the two
Yes, yes.
Allison brothers had a fight with Kelly Yarborough. They started using their helmets as like weapons.
I do remember that. And then didn't Bubba try to do that a couple of years ago as well? Logano and Reddick are battling for P3 at the moment on our monitors. Reddick's going around the outside. He's going to try and have a little bit more momentum. Come on, what have he got right now? Bell's leading. Blaney and Logano 2-3. Then Toyota's next 4 was Reddick, Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs as well. Chevy coming in there with Byron. Logano's going up high. Reddick trying to think if he's got a low line in there to try and have a little bit of momentum. Still not dragging in. I'm surprised they haven't... Larry.
We went back racing with 115. If the strategy works out, that means they'll split that stage in half, run about 55 to 60 laps. So really, that was about the longest run they may have, what we just ran in stage 1.
Larry Mack bringing us all the information as Bell, Blaney, Logano, Reddick, Hamlin still in the top 5. As we're watching Logano down to Briscoe in a battle. So that's 3, 4, 5, and 6th. As they still, Hamlin taking a low line through 3, puts him up high through the tribal towards the dogleg. So because F3 race says, so now it's still technically free, but you have to wait either to a digital antenna that's connected to the internet. What are you on about? Literally can't watch IndyCar because we used to have free main stations. You can watch the with a digital antenna, but now Fox encrypts their transmissions. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, we did try. I'm not going to joke. We every week get given the Fox antenna signals for Europe, and we have a dish, obviously a satellite dish, and we did try to reconnect it, but nothing comes up on the signals. But if we wanted to, we could get the satellite signals. Reddick going a bit wide. Hamlin's trying to get alongside him, and then down into turn 3. Hamlin's got him. Just keep it foot in. Takes the inside line. Keep low, keep low. Back on the throttle. Drifts up high. And they door to door there with Reddick, Jack. Just touching nicely.
Side. Hamlin just trying to get ahead. Gets off the corner. Hamlin gets ahead. Hamlin up into 4th position.
So there we go then. Reddick drops back. Not going to be interesting to see why. Well, that's Owner getting ahead of Owner Driver. That's quite a weird thing for Hamlin to pass the 45. Oh, and that's Bush. Bush the wall. Coming out of 2, and he's caused a puncture, Jack. Front right. And no sign yet of a caution. He might just get that down pit road in time. Oh, but he's going up. A little bit of debris on the circuit. Is he completing the whole lap? Has he missed the dog leg? He'll get down low. Do you reckon we might stay green? No, we're not.
I don't think so.
No, caution's out. Wonder why.
Debris, probably.
Someone's in the wall at 4. Someone's there. It's SVG. SVG spun it round at turn 4, and that's the reason for the caution, not Bush. SVG going round and crawling over the line. He was coming around the outside, and through turn 4 he spun it around. And now this does not help Kyle Busch, who is now going to be in the pit lane, Jack, under a closed pit rule. So this is not going to help him, and that's a puncture on the front right for SVG, and his car's come stationary down.
Having tyre issues, baby.
Yeah, that was gone way before, because he spun it around, but that was gone before. So now, pit's closed.
What do I do? Just try to cycle power here.
Cycle
when it goes
power.
into that engine protect mode like that, you know, it spins around and has something that makes it shut off. You have to turn the power off to reset the ECU to get everything working again.
Right, here's SV. Who are we watching first? SVG's at the top of the screen.
I think the tyre just goes.
Yeah, Busch was...
Tyre goes.
Busch was up high, wasn't he? And now here's SVG coming through 4.
Tyre goes probably again.
Rear tyre went. Yeah, puncture. And the yellow goes out. The cactus went yellow. So SVG, as the mind of Kip says, SVG leading a race streak is now in jeopardy. Oh, and a lot of... Yeah, so that ends it, unfortunately. He was the only man to lead a race in every 2026 event. Yeah, his tyre was down way before, Jack, you were right. Okay, we're under caution. Let's send it down to Fox.
That tyre actually hitting the crush panels in the car, so he had a tyre issue right there.
Yeah, you can see when it went so fast. It went a lot faster than you normally see, just a kind of a slow, lazy spin on this type of track.
And you also saw him off the pace.
Yeah.
That's a tell-all sign. We got trouble here. What's going on? Finally, it comes around.
So James and Townsend will be busy next Sunday on Fox when the IndyCar Series roars into the streets of Arlington, Texas in the race around the stadiums. That inaugural race will begin with a star-studded Texas-sized party. And the Java House Grand Prix of Arlington next Sunday, 12:30 Eastern, only on Fox. Another street circuit.
Another street circuit. First time we're doing it around the stadiums there. You see Scott Dixon, 6-time champion in the IndyCar Series, 2008 Indy 500 winner, but we're so excited about this one. The Jones family very involved, very into it. Anything down there is going to be exciting.
Yeah, you got the Cowboys, you got the Rangers. We're racing around both stadiums. It's going to be a huge event, and this guy could definitely factor into the mix come Sunday there. You know, he's been preparing probably for 8 months for that race. A king of preparation, Scott Dixon, one of the best of all time.
And you guys know what it's like. Whenever there's a new racetrack, every driver thinks they're going to be the one that figures it out first. So right now, everybody's very excited.
Like you in St. Pete.
Exactly right.
So SVG brings out the caution, but earlier today, signed at Fire Suit for Scott McLaughlin. They did a suit swap.
And these two guys, they've been competitors for a long time back in Australia in the Supercar Championship. A lot of respect between the two of them. A lot of hard battles on the racetrack. This is a cool moment to see.
Very nice.
I want to see it again.
All right, pit road's open. Regan.
Well, Ryan Blaney, you see peeling off in the 12 car there. Felt like the rear tires stayed a little better that time for short runs. Needs a little bit more turn in the 45 of Tyler Reddick. Every time he touches the throttle, he feels like it's stressing the rear tires too much. Jamie?
Christopher Bell pits from the lead, says, I'm good, don't need anything, but my pedal was getting to be a little bit fadish, falling off just a little bit. Same for Joey Logano. He said his pedal was getting a little bit long later in the run, but he fired off better, so that air pressure adjustment on the first stop helping.
Bell beats Logano off pit road, or did he? That was very close at the yellow line.
A lot better pit stop for the Penske guys that time.
And
both of them.
Brad Keselowski gets the free pass. First car 1 lap down. There's the race to the yellow line. Give it to Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch into the wall, and then SVG spins and brings out the caution.
So, this is going to be a bit of an interesting one. SVG in 36th position apparently has been put back onto the lead lap. I'm not sure if that's entirely correct. Kyle Busch is 2 laps down now on our monitors. Well, Jack, what are you making of this one so far? It's an interesting little battle, isn't it? Lap 98 of 312. We're on that 38 of 125. There's still a long way to go here.
Can I just read a tweet out from Goodyear?
Go for it.
That was before the race. Before we go racing, remember, the recommended tyre pressures weren't guesses. The crew sheets always go a little bit below. And I think this is paying the price. Hold on, let me rejoin for a second.
Denny Hamlin going to get back into position. Several other drivers also just closing back in. Joey Logano now P2. So Bell, Logano, Blaney, who's coming down pit road apparently, according to my timing monitor. Yeah, several of them are. Yeah, he is. Blaney's coming down. So he'll drop from 3rd place. Put Briscoe up ahead of Reddick. How many laps did it take for 2 blowouts? About 95 in total, but they've changed tyres. So it was
They should be able to finish the stage on fuel.
Okay, cool. This year, it was really, I think, Jack, about 30 laps or so before we had to blow out these new set of tyres.
We'll see.
Gas will last 85 laps to finish stage 2, but the tyres, another steps only another 40 laps or so. Yeah, we've got 87 laps remaining of this stage. With the caution out, they should be good. So, but then they'll have to box straight away and not really hold back. They could do with another caution, though, I think, Jack, just to make sure they get through okay.
Yeah, but we don't want another caution.
Oh no, we don't want another caution.
We want. I like seeing a race develop.
And the
That's always
caution's
my favourite
stopping
thing to see. Is races just developing naturally, seeing how they play out.
Lap 40 of 125 is stage 2. Overall, this is lap 100. Bubba Wallace has been sent to the rear for being too fast on pit road. So he's got a... Well, he's going through the pit lane now, actually, is Bubba. Ryan Blaney's left the pit lane after 42 seconds. Let's go back upstairs and join Fox.
Next week, NASCAR rolls into Sin City to test their luck. The O'Reilly Auto Parts.
And just quickly, Ryan Blaney had a loose wheel. Now that's why he had to stop again.
On CW, followed by the Cup Series on Sunday.
1 to go before we restart. Ryan Blaney had to come back to pit road. He had a loose wheel.
No! Say it's not so.
So he will restart back about 28th. Bubba Wallace too fast exiting pit road. He will also start in the back.
And those are just detrimental mistakes to the rest of your day. Not only does it take you out of the stage 2, but it just makes everything harder to have a chance to win this race. We saw Bubba Wallace work his way to the front, and Ryan Blaney was in the front.
So Blaney will come from 28th on the restart. They chose as they went past the line, Bell and Logano.
Yep, Bell down low, Logano up high as we get ready for a restart procedure. Fingers crossed this one's going to be a little bit easier. Restart on the call. Bubba Wallace, as you can see, too fast exiting, has got a penalty. Green flag in the air. We are underway once more. Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Reddick, Gibbs as they go through the dogleg. 5 wide further back. Bell still battling at the front with Logano through turn 1 and 2. Bell low, Logano high. Behind them, Briscoe and Reddick in a battle. Briscoe's up high, Reddick down low as they come through. Still a little bit of traction coming further back. It's all okay so far as they touch in once more. A little bit wide again, but good opening lap there, Jack, as they battle back together.
Yep, Bell to the race lead as side by side goes Reddick and Briscoe.
And it cautions out again. Don't know. Oh, it's the big.
Hey, that's Suarez.
Suarez round collected by about 4 cars in turn 3 and 4. So we will go back to caution. Chase Elliott is involved in that one as well.
Viewers have turned off.
Yeah, the most popular driver is, but he is going to get going again. Looks like Suarez might be able to restart it. Just been told that Bubba Wallace's speeding penalty was 0.08 mile per hour over pit road. That was the penalty. That's very harsh, on my opinion. So we'll see what happens.
It's a limit, not an advisory.
Okay, here it is then, Jack. Talk us through it, because it's all going to kick off in around about the middle pack, and it was just 4 to 1.
Where are you, Suarez? Where are you?
There he is. He gets loose.
He gets loose there, and that
Elliott got
sends
loose.
Keselowski into Elliott, I think.
Yeah, Elliott got loose as well, coming further up. I think they both got loose by themselves.
I'd like to see an onboard. Oh,
something was going on there.
yeah.
So we keep looking as Paul's up for. Was that Bowman's car? Chase Elliott's coming down pit road. Now the pits are open. Yeah, look, I think they both got loose there. I'd love another replay there, Jack, but Fox went to break. You know, they like doing that.
Yeah. I mean, they got to get their money in, Fox. You know, they got to go. They got to shove. At the end, I'm going to use the phrase again. Why are there some? Where's there racing in my commercials?
Bring it back. They're cleaning up the track now as well. So we're still in a battle. Elliott, Suarez and Berry, they were involved in the wreck. So you got that one right there, Jack, with your call. JT was just telling us on the monitor. So Hamlin now.
Yeah, I agree with the chat there. The 7 was doing really well, so it's really unfortunate for them. Also, I'm trying to load the stream. Who thought it was a good idea at YouTube to have 3 adverts instead of 2?
What do you mean?
It does like 3 adverts now rather than 2. You know how when you upload?
Oh yeah.
You know when you open. And
Do you know, Jack's signal's just gone, and I think it's the YouTube gods just withdrawing his voice. Free pass is Zane Smith in the 38, so he'll get going again. As we're behind the pace car. Just waiting to see what's going to happen next. Go on, Jack, try again.
Hold on. Are we all good?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
See, I was being silenced there by the YouTube gods. They are censoring criticism. They're like FOM right now. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Anyway.
what are FOM doing, by the way? I've just seen that.
Have you seen the comments of the, you know that graphic where it's like 120 overtakes? Have you seen the hidden replies section?
No.
They've been hiding. Literally, there's like thousands of comments that are hidden. It is crazy.
Okay. How do I find the hidden comments? Do I just go right to the bottom?
What you do is basically hold on.
This is
I mean,
quite fun.
I called it something on Twitter that I can't repeat on air. So, but I'm open. What you do is you go to the graphic. You know the 3 little dots in the corner, I think it is. The top right corner.
Chase Elliott has been told that the damage isn't too bad. And we're hopefully going to be one to go at the line.
But you go to the overtake graphic wherever it is. There it is. You click that and you go down just view hidden replies and you can just scroll. It is crazy.
Hello to Debbie. Hello everybody. Hello. Right, where's the overtake graphic? How many overtakes did we have in the end?
Yes, we can see you, Debbie. Hello. Hello.
One to go at the line. I can't even see that. I can't. Oh, there we go. 120. Also, everyone is actively censoring the fans' opinions about the new regulations seen in hidden replies.
Yeah, it's not good.
View hidden replies. Oh my. Oh my god.
You can just keep scrolling. I think it's like 1,000.
Oh, it's going to go well, isn't it? How is the 9 car? Oh, Colin Silich. Crew over the wall too soon to be given a penalty. Well, Elliott is... I think Elliott's back out on the circuit. Yes, he is, in 28th position. So he's managed to keep going. So they're holding back. And fingers crossed we're going to have a good restart shortly as they're bunching up, coming through. Ready to restart then and go rocking and rolling. Christopher Bell for you. Joey Logano. Status quo as it was last time. Bell low, Logano high. Into the restart zone. Green flag. We are racing again. If Fox want to get away from the crowd and show us the cars, you know, that's what we are here for. Side by side through turn 1 and 2. Bell ahead. Logano sweeping in. We're on the high. Can't really cut down low. Not many drivers choosing the dog leg that time by as well. Where's Reddick? Still staying. Actually, Reddick's lost out to Briscoe on the restart. Briscoe takes third. And Bell and Logano knocking 7 bells out of each other down to turn 3. Logano's going to get through on the high line. But door, rapid doors, you can see coming through. That's such an abuse of the dog leg from that of Christopher Bell. I swear he almost came over the pit exit line. But still, Jack, he's right on the attacking line.
Oh, Logano's just cleared him. Bell cleared by Logano, and that is Logano up into the race lead. Oh, contact there, I think there might have been.
Reddick
between,
touching,
Briscoe and Bell.
Yep.
And Reddick's decided, hey, Briscoe, I'm going to pass you now. Reddick having an uncharacteristically good performance so far at Phoenix.
He's got
he only
that
has 2
momentum.
top 5 finishes here, I'm pretty sure.
He's got that momentum in him now, isn't he? The fact is that I'm the championship leader. I'm going for maximum points. He's got something like a 70-point lead. It's insane.
Wow, points actually matter now.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a touch as they come down. Just want to let you know, if you want to see in Formula E, our coverage, we are allowed to show footage and replays of the accidents. I'm currently in negotiation with NASCAR to try and do the same thing, of show replays of the accidents. So, but because we're allowed to show footage, but not during the live broadcast. So we're just trying to see what we can do on that front. Starting next week, I believe we're even going to have replays of the previous races from the last week. So, Joey Logano has taken the lead of the race away from Christopher Bell with that outside high line move a few laps ago. Reddick now in 3rd, Briscoe 4th, Byron in 5th position as we continue on. Reddick needs to attack ASAP. How long we got left? It's lap 112 of 312. So it's 199 now on the board as they tick over to lap 113.
So you know it's a good day at 23:11 when you see those black and white.
So Logano, Bell, Reddick, Briscoe, Byron, Hamlin, Gibbs, Cindric, Joseph McDowell, the top 10. Hamlin's now trying to come back underneath the inside of Byron on the run down towards turn 3. He's got the low line, takes it in, almost touching the barrier that protects the inside of the pits, and he's through. Not too bad then this stage, Jack, as I am just having a look at the hidden replies, and my God, it was ridiculous.
You want your entertainment, go there.
Yeah.
Anybody that wants some entertainment, go to the graphic for the F1. Oh, we got like 100 overtakes graphic, and then just click on the hidden replies and just scroll. Because, oh my goodness, we are getting some North Korea type censorship right here. Like, goodness me. Giving Kim Jong-un right now a run for his money. Anyway, we got side by side with Ty Gibbs and William Byron, and Ty Gibbs makes a move. It definitely looks like it's a bit easier to pass now, not gonna lie. Like when they get alongside, they're not just stuck together for like 5 laps. He's just able to go boom, one and done. I like that a lot. Maybe I'm being delusional, I don't know. But I feel like, I mean, I'm a Tottenham fan, so it's very possible, but realistic, I'm enjoying this so far.
It's a good strategy now with this packaging. So, as we stand at the moment, we're watching Carson Hocevar running in 9th position. He did start this race in 35th, which is a very nice matter. Sorry if the stream froze a little bit there for you. Oh my God. What have you seen?
Sorry, I just saw something here. Townsend Bell asks serious questions about cars on jacks and crew under neither on what underneath on what they might be doing to adjust it. Clint Boyer responds with, I don't know, but they might be looking for something at Wendy's. The Fox crew are useless, I'm sorry. Hire me. I am actually useful.
Have you seen IndyCar have released a mock image? 323 position passes, 565 passes.
No way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. IndyCar taking the mickey.
What Twitter's that on? What Twitter's that on?
I think it's a repeat from someone from IndyCar themselves.
I mean, IndyCar is miles better than Formula 1. I don't care what anyone says.
I'll send it to you as the action continues on.
I'm sorry to the F1 fans in the chat. We're in a NASCAR broadcast. I assume there are none. But yeah, IndyCar is... I'm seeing people are just like, oh, no one watches IndyCar except Americans. Yeah, because it's better. I'm just like, really? Really? We're going... IndyCar's like better than Formula 1 by like a mile. But...
The F1 graphic is on Twitter, yes. If you scroll down a little bit. In fact, Jack, you've got modding powers. Put it in the chat.
I will. Hold on.
As Logano still holding on by 3/10 of a second now. Bell is closing him down.
There we go. I'll put it in the chat right here.
Oh, there's my phone charger. I nearly broke my phone charger. Oh, nuts.
Yeah, that's the tweet. Just go to the hidden replies.
This dumb nearly broke his phone charger. Go on.
Enjoy.
I think Bush had a little bit of lock up on his new set of tyres as well as Fox going to bad break.
I don't think even NASCAR got to the hidden replies part.
No.
Like, NASCAR was being stupid, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of the language that F1 is currently using is very concerning to me. It reminds me of NASCAR.
I'll be honest with you, we commentate on these races. I still don't know what was happening after that one.
Yeah.
This whole season's going to take a lot of time to get used to.
Oh yeah. At the very least, I will give credit to the race though. The race was good.
Race was good. Race was very.
I enjoyed the race. I just worry about what might come once the drivers properly get used to the cars.
Well, we've got China next week. That's going to be quite fun. As Bell...
I'm more interested in Suzuka, to be honest.
Oh, good point, actually.
That's a track
oh, for God's sake, Fox! Stop cutting away from the lead changes! Just whacked my chair as well for that one, because Bell was going for a move on Logano, and they just cut away. Another one, they're on side by side still. Logano goes up high, Bell coming in low. Logano's got nothing to attack, but just hoping that his Ford can give them a bit of power coming out of the corners.
I think he'll get him.
Bell's going to stake through on the inside into turn 3, takes the inside tight to line. Logano's going to be drifting up towards the wall. Bell's going to have the traction coming out, and Logano's still managing to keep ahead into the dog leg.
No, Bell's there, right alongside now. I think he's got him here. Down the inside, and he should be clear.
He's got him. Bell takes the lead here at Phoenix. Can Logano fight back? He's coming back at him, and now all of a sudden he's got that Ford gallop ahead of him. Down into the braking zone at 3. You have to brake here at Phoenix. Remember, it's the way the banking goes. You can't just carry the speed in. You do have to have a little bit of braking power as well. But Bell has got the lead. We've got a brand new director here at Fox, so why am I still saying that the TV direction's terrible? Maybe Prime should just have it for everyone.
I went to look at the view hidden replies, and it says something went wrong. Try reloading. Is that how many replies they've hidden?
Blaney, getting through on
McDowell. People who hide Twitter
McDowell.
replies are such losers.
Agreed.
Apart from if it's like, if they're actually like being like, actually like saying like offensive things, then yeah, no, that's totally fair.
But other than
to hide
that, no.
I get that. But they're not. There's genuine feedback in there.
I think as well, I still couldn't understand when overtake and boost was being enabled. I couldn't understand that at all during the race.
I'm not a technology expert. I just watch. And for people complaining about the racing not being artificial, racing in Formula 1 has been artificial in my opinion since 2011.
DRS.
DRS was introduced.
It's gone now though. With
And not to this extent, but it definitely was at one. It's definitely since DRS, because DRS got added because cars couldn't pass.
We had the 2010 Canadian Grand Prix. That should have been the blueprint. Tyres that couldn't do many laps, overtakes that were pure on pace. Yeah, wasn't great.
And then people had decided to throw up like a massive fit about it.
Yeah.
And then we got Pirelli.
Yay.
Whoa. Anyway, did someone just hit the wall there, or did he just get exceptionally close?
Is that who's just ahead here? There's that Bowman.
Well, that's it's a purple car. It's an SVG.
It's SVG.
He's
yeah.
latched down. I think I have no idea who that is. I'm sorry. Reddick's defending against Briscoe now.
NASCAR is on Fox Sports 1. Yes. Oh, that's why you can't see it today.
I would like to think that thank JBMotorsports for broadcast.
Sorry. A little bit of a loose moment for the 19 of Briscoe. Almost ended up in the wall. Reddick went up high, and Briscoe really had sort of a triangle maneuver. Now he's down low to get through on Reddick and through turn 4 into the dogleg. Reddick staying up high, but Briscoe should be able to get this one done. He's got the inertia and does so. Back to you, Jack.
I was going to say, someone put, I'd like to thank JB Motorsports for broadcasting this race better than Fox does. Mate, the bar's on the floor.
Yeah. Caution's out. Caution's out. Don't know why yet. We'll wait for our TV pictures to catch. Oh, that's why! Into the wall! Tyre failure for Briscoe! You could see it going down as he entered turn 3 and 4. The rear steps out and he slams into the barrier. Chase Briscoe with 2 punctures, I think, there. And that's the caution I was telling you about, Jack, that they were waiting for in order to change tyres and change fuel.
That is Briscoe with a big whack into the barriers. I think that might be his day done, you know.
Yeah.
He's crabbing a little bit. Rear suspension has a decent bit of damage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I love how you were like, there's a caution out, and then suddenly Briscoe just slides into the wall like butter on a pan.
Yeah, the front left brakes, and then the rear's gone as well, and slam into the wall. So he's got 3 wheels wagging around. Just fails again. What is it about Phoenix that we just can never get these tyres right? That was a big hit with the wall. Big hit. You're right about having damage.
Repeat what Goodyear said again, by the way. The recommended tyre pressures are not guesses.
Yeah. Apparently, Larry Mack says he was feathering the brake pedal. So that's why that's happening. Yeah. All right, let's go down to Fox then under caution.
Man, that was that vibration, by the way, apparently.
Who was? Reddick with that vibration still?
No, Briscoe.
Briscoe's got one too. Oh, jeez.
He was complaining about a vibration. So.
Oh, remember, Reddick was complaining of brake. Let's listen in. This is Hamlin. He saw that going on. Down to Fox.
And Briscoe has gone behind the wall. So what kind of feeling is when you, not just when you see that happen, but when it's your teammate?
Well, it definitely makes you ask a lot of questions on the radio. Where were they out on air pressure? You heard Larry talk about the brake pedal usage. What is his brake usage compared to the other teammates? So balance, there's a lot of questions that they'll be going through to make sure that they don't have the same problem.
I'd want to know how much bias was he dialing in if the 19 was loose and he was trying to fix that by dialing front bias in. How aggressive were they? Did that contribute to building heat on the right front?
Well, I'd want to know how much air is in that right rear.
Yes.
And do I have more in it? That's what I want to know.
And he complained about the vibration of the tire, so he knew something wasn't right.
And you guys made a point to us earlier that going down in that dog leg, using the apron in 1 and 2, that can contribute to it as well. So how much was he using there?
All right, pit road's open. Briscoe was 4th. They're going to fill up with Sunoco race fuel with 0 carbon bioethanol and get some fresh Goodyears. Regan.
Well, the 54, Ty Gibbs, running in 4th place, having a very good day at a track that was a challenge for him last year. His message to the team so far, it felt really good that run. He's been very pleased all day long. And the 45 to Tyler Reddick, biggest issue he had, just a little bit too tight as he got to the top side of the racetrack. Jamie?
Christopher Bell, so happy, no complaints at all, but they did tell him about the 19, and they said, we're looking into it. We're not sure what exactly happened, so teammates certainly keeping an eye there. Meanwhile, Joey Logano said he liked where the turn was in the car. Let's keep it there, but I also need some grip. They want it all down here, guys.
Christopher Bell has the best average pit stop time today, but Logano beats him out of the pits. And Ryan Blaney stops in Logano's pit to get a wheel tightened.
Again.
That'll put him to the back.
they're just going to play the whole song. Well, yeah, can you stop? Thank you very much. That was a long one.
I hate that music.
Yeah, me too. Right, we're
Like,
under...
I'm a big rock guy, but man, we do not need to... I just hate that singing style, I'm sorry.
51 laps to go, stage 2. So, this is not going well. Jones, Gregson, Custer, and Shane Van Gisbergen coming into the pit lane now as well. Top of the
Briscoe
field.
apparently made it 23 laps under green, or the tyre went, according to the mind of Kip in the chat.
Also,
JB gets DMCA because Fox plays a song too long.
I'll let you into a little secret here. We always do. Our intro music, despite when we started being in the YouTube audio library, became not in the YouTube audio library. So every time we do one of these NASCAR broadcasts, we don't get ad revenue if you watch it back after the race. But considering...
all the money's live.
Yes, all the money comes through live. Through the ad. That's why we have ads on our broadcast during it, because...
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise that's
I mean,
where
it's the thing with YouTube I've always noticed in recent, because I watch a lot of live streams nowadays.
Yeah.
You just don't get demonetized at all until after the stream.
So we can pretty much do what we want with music.
No, please, nobody do anything TOS violating in the stream.
That is also true, yeah. No terms of service which you have to follow. And then there's the own guidelines
You
from
can
NASCAR.
quite literally do what you want, really.
Yeah, it's why you see all these popular Fortnite players playing like the latest Sabrina Carpenter or Taylor Swift song or something in the background.
Yeah, because they've got no taste in music.
That, and also the fact is that they don't need the ad revenue after the live stream, because the live stream is what generates the money. So.
Exactly. I mean, I watch live streams sometimes afterwards so I can catch up on them.
Because Anthony Racer says we're going to start tuning into live races. I don't give a bleep about leave on mute just to make your money. Thank you very much. Very nice of you.
Consider making donations as well. Put super chats in.
Yes, we've got super chats.
Then you can spend even more of your money on us.
There's YouTube super chats.
On him, not on me. I'm not making money here.
No, there's YouTube super chats. There is the PayPal link in the description as well. There's many ways that you can show your support.
I agree.
Right, let's quickly go back over, and this is Chase Elliott, rear left. Was not connected properly. Let's go back down to Fox.
So he goes down to the very last pit, Joey Logano's pit. Joey won the pole, so he had first choice of pit stalls. They chose stall number 1. He stopped there to get tightened. Larry, what do the rules say about that?
Yeah, it's pitting outside your assigned box, but the penalty under caution is started to tail end of the longest line. That beats the alternative, because if that tire and wheel comes off on the racetrack, remember Ross Chastain last week, 2-lap penalty, loses 2 crew members for 2 weeks. He just stopped at your local Shell station.
Well, look at him. Turn back around, guys. We need some help.
Quick service here.
Which one is it? Man, that's a crushing blow for that 12 car.
But it's a great rule. It keeps the tires on the cars.
Yep.
No
and off the
chance of that wheel and tire coming off to get in a pit stall or a fan or on the racetrack. That's a great rule.
So Ryan Blaney will have to come from the back one more time. Eric Jones got the free pass on this, the 4th caution flag of the day.
Yep, 4 cautions coming out. Right, let's go again then. Here we go. It is with 48 to go of stage 2 of the Straight Talk Wireless 500. Logano down low. He got it. Logano got a little push there from Hamlin further back, and that was just a little bit of a touch. And Hamlin now really is losing out on places. He's lifted back up. Gibbs coming through. Reddick's stuck in the middle. But, yeah, good launch from Bell. He's going to go around the outside. Yeah, 4 wide for the back to the dogleg. And through 1.
Lads, jeez.
And Bell's got him.
Nearly a crash at the back.
Bell's got him. Bell's taken that one as they come into it.
Looks like Logano's really only getting the lead back just because he has a very good pit crew.
Again,
he gets the lead on the pit cycles,
yeah.
And then Bell just gets it back immediately. Bell's just got a much better car.
I think Bell is, you can't underestimate him because this is a circuit which it suits his style a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a future champion in my opinion.
Well, he could have done it last year.
Him like Byron and Reddick, I all think are future champions.
Oh, look at this though. But we said about Reddick, but look at him. He's not giving up at all in this race. He's looking for 4 wins. He's batting now with Hocevar. This is over 5th position. I just heard Townsend Bell say, "What's the paddock?" Sorry, garage talk. Why? Why?
He's too used to IndyCar.
What? Oh, and there we go. Little touch there between Reddick coming in side by side with Hocevar. Little kiss coming to the dog leg. Sort of coming out saying, "Are we American?" No, British. Which sounds really daft that we're covering NASCAR.
We're American?
Are we American? There was a question earlier on in the YouTube chat I saw.
What? I want to ask a question. Do I sound... I get more people saying I sound Australian.
No, you do sound Australian. I will admit that. It's very hard with you and
ridiculous,
Josh Henderson in the commentary box. As they fly through. Bell still leading. Logano, Hamlin, Gibbs, Reddick, Hocevar, Cindric, Byron, Bush and McDowell. Still closing together. Reddick's going through on the inside, down into 3. That's going to be a little bit of a commitment. The rear looked like it was sliding out like crazy, but he still can't get the traction. He's offline now. Through the dog leg, he'll take it, try and straight line as much as possible, come out just ahead. Has he done it? Yes, he has! Reddick using the dog leg to the perfect example and gets ahead of Carson Hocevar. And now look at this. We've got Cindric and Byron. Jamie.
Alternator before the race had to start 35th. Then he lost a right rear tire right at the start of the race, had a vibration. They got that all back together, and he is driven to the front. Right now sitting 6th. He says on the radio, "I'm happy this car is a rocket ship," and the guys told him, "You look good driving it too." A lot of happiness in this 77 camp right now.
Well, he is the best Chevrolet in the race right now.
Well,
well, where is he at the moment? Yeah, for Hocevar. He's 6th at the moment in the 77, so not too bad on the overall monitors of things. I don't want to say it's a good thing, Jag, but this race is getting very exciting.
I like that, though. Hocevar was doing well to hold Reddick off for that long. As oh, goodness me. But that is... Gilliland is slow, is that... Did he just get a bad run, or is he having some sort of issue? Or is that just his normal driving speed? And he's deciding to do his best Danica Patrick impression.
Oh, Danica Patrick as well. That was not the way to go about it. What is Townsend Bell saying about... it's like racing here in Phoenix is like trying to race through your grandma's crystal. What's going on with that one?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Somebody get Townsend Bell off my call because I've got him in my ears and he is saying the dumbest stuff I've ever heard. And this is a NASCAR commentary box.
You haven't been on Twitter long enough then, JB.
No, I know. This is ridiculous. Next thing I'm going to be... next thing he's going to be saying...
Okay, I'm going to ask a question.
Go on.
Americans in the chat, can you please educate us on what a grandma's crystal actually is?
Unless it's a sexual aid.
Yeah, other than that. If not, please, I'd like to remain not innocent, but as slightly more innocent.
Hour 31 minutes into the broadcast. That was the first drink I've had, by the way.
I've had one.
No comment coming through, says Joe. Oh, dear. Oh, God. What is Townsend? Could someone just coax Townsend Bell out the commentary box and just put him into a cardboard box?
You could say that about all of them in there, I'll be honest with you.
Where's Dale Jr.?
Isn't he with NBC? Or is that? Or is
no,
he
he's
Prime?
with Prime, and it's jewelry, apparently.
Give us Prime.
Apparently it's
jewelry.
We got
Zane Smith just going down the inside.
Oh, smoke!
Is that a lockup, I think?
Briscoe has been released from the medical centre.
Yeah, Briscoe done for the day.
Left the commentary box. Left the commentary box, by the way. Now has been. Oh, who is it? Hinchcliffe and Bell. Yeah, Hinchcliffe and Bell have left the commentary box. Bell Christopher, that is, leading the race from Logano, Hamlin.
I like that quote from LC there.
It's a weird day, isn't it, this one?
What is this chat on about? It's jewelry, according to Cyrus. Apparently it's jewelry. I don't know. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're not like the biggest educated people on jewelry. So, I don't know. Not an American saying. Okay. I was wrong, says Cyrus. Oh.
What? Oh.
You both sound British to this Aussie. I appreciate it.
That definitely is. Apparently, it's not an American saying.
Let me search this up. Actually, I probably don't want to.
Hang on, is Townsend Bell British? He's
No,
very
he's
American.
He's American.
He's not one of our. Townsend is one of your imports. We're hoping you can explain him. No. Townsend Bell's American. Hinchcliffe's Canadian. Buxton's British. So is Jack Harvey. Don't look at me.
It's essential oils, but rocks.
Oh.
Townsend Bell, man. I don't know what you're on about. Like, it's trying to watch. It's like trying to watch Spurs defend. It's just not possible. Tottenham, by the way, not San Antonio Spurs. They seem to be doing all right though. As Denny Hamlin down Joey Logano. Thing is a bull in a china shop. That's a great phrase though. I use it quite often. What else is in the chat? I think the original question about Americans was to the chat, not the imperial commentators. He's just calling us imperial because we're British. Appreciate it. That's the thing as well with Slayer. That's the thing as well. I don't think I sound Australian.
Yeah, British. I am. Yeah, we are both British.
I don't think I sound Australian at all.
I love. Someone just. I love how Grandma's Crystals is more interesting than this race currently. Yeah.
Random stuff keeps us talking.
It's a very long broadcast. We're just approaching half distance, by the way. 156.
We're the Stage 2 podcast.
Yeah, that's it. It's a return. First time this year. Stage 2 podcast. Pit road.
Talk about a vibration on the radio. You went into turn 3. It went straight. Was it a tire or something else, Chase?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the replay. Yeah, I just went into the corner and started making all kinds of noise, like something was bottoming out, and just went straight. So, yeah, extremely unfortunate. Had another incredibly fast, Bass Pro Shops Tracker Toyota. We've been arguably a top 3 car all year and have 3 37th place finishes, so just haven't had any luck to go with the speed. But yeah, big hole to dig out of, but yeah, we'll just go on to the next one and see if we can get back going.
All right, thanks, Chase.
It'll turn around.
There we go. It will turn around.
32nd in points, Briscoe now, by the way. Oh, no!
Gregson in the wall. Caution's out. Another puncture on the front right there as well. So the yellow comes out. And he's hit the wall and damaged. Oh, his day's done, isn't it? He's damaged the front right so much. There's carbon fibre flying off down the pit road. Front bodywork's damaged as well. The Tolan could be knackered. This is just going to blow coming into 3 and 4, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, he's already up high.
Gone there, bang.
That turned on entry, and it's the wrong side again.
Yeah, it's the yeah, no, he tries to do his best Ross Chastain impression.
Yeah.
Imagine if Ross actually did that at Phoenix. He just did a full-on wall ride when it was still allowed. Because they didn't ban it for the championship race that year. Feel bad for Briscoe there. That's not Briscoe, Gregson. It's really unfortunate. He's just really struggled and cut.
Byron's front right's gone. Byron's front right has blown as well.
So pit road is not open. But
pit road's not open, so he's going to box into a closed pit. But he's for force majeure. More failures coming here in stage 2 as the track gets more temperature. The cars get dialed in, and that's the second front right we've got. Goodyear again having issues, Jack. Oh, and that's another one. That's the 88. Connor Zilic has got one. Same one, front right for Connor Zilic. His tyre's blown, front right.
What is going on?
That's 3 front rights blown.
How many? That's 3 tyres gone. Dillich, who is not having the best of days. Why is Byron in the? Oh yeah, because he's in the pit lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Byron. With that tire.
Ryan Blaney
down,
radio.
I hope we get a replay.
I'm just it doesn't drive me back here. Hold on, stay here. That's bad. Drive bad. Copy. Oh, do it again.
Well, he's passed everybody at least once.
So, was it? It's been 3 tyre dramas in 3 races here in a row, I think, says Joe. You're right. Oh, and Michael McDowell's got the same, front right. Michael McDowell's blown a front right tyre as well.
Teams
Make that 4
are
cars.
reporting broken brake rotor pieces on the track. So I don't think Gregson had a tyre failure there. I think he had a brake rotor blew.
And is that shredding everybody else's tyres?
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, 4 cars have now had a front right blowout as Byron comes in. So, 1 Ford, 3 Chevys. Briscoe had one earlier. SVG had one. Gregson. Surely we're going to be looking at a red flag to clean the track here. Larry.
And they start getting aggressive. Now we're starting to have issues here at the halfway point.
Yeah, we've just passed halfway. 157 with 157 to go. So we're past halfway, Jack. And now all hell's breaking loose.
Someone says, who doesn't have a flat tyre right now? Says that the iceberg on Twitter.
They made it 23 laps, now 21 laps between the problems.
Someone's in the stand shooting arrows at the tyres. It's UCA, they're getting back at Goodyear, someone put. It's like the Cars 2 movie. You know the Cars 2 where they got like the lasers? And they're just shooting the tyres. That's what's happening here.
I must admit, I was disappointed with Cars 2, but it is quite funny at times.
I like it. I like it.
I
just think it should have been some sort of like side project movie. I don't think it should have been part of the Cars universe.
Supposed to be debris or something out there. I gotta come to you next time.
Well, and that's what...
If I was race control, I would red flag this race, bring them all down pit road, and sweep the track. Because there's something out there that keeps causing these problems, and we can't just keep going on because they're going to run out of tyres.
Riley Herbst also pitted for as well.
Wonder if he had a front right coming down. Right, let's head down to Fox. Oh, just quickly, Cars 2 was great. Cars 3 was good. Cars 1 is still the masterpiece.
I am other way around for me. I think Cars 1, absolute masterpiece. Cars 3, great film, really enjoyed it. Felt much more like a sequel to Cars 1 than Cars 2 did. Cars 2, good film, but should have been its own thing. Should have been part of the trilogy, in my opinion.
Oh, the Mind of Kipper said, Grandma's antique crystal is creating tyre problems. That beep must be sprinkling broken glass all over the track. Sabotage. And
Like how we've gone back to that.
Slayer says, I can understand why people think that you sound Australian. It's more the phrases you are using than your accent.
That's fair.
Are we using more Australian as well?
I do. I definitely do. Because, I mean, my head teacher at my old school was Australian, so... I got a lot of the way I speak off of people around me. I think one of my old teaching assistants was Australian too, so...
Just want to put out we're all British. The only Australian on the team is Maddie and Josh, who's a New Zealander. So, only one Aussie on
Yeah, I
our
was going to
team.
say, you're going to offend him now by calling him an Australian.
Nah, Maddie's an Australian. Maddie's the only Aussie. Maddie is the only Aussie, and Josh Henderson's the only Kiwi. Right, pit road. Let's go back over to Fox.
The less laps you'll have to run to get to the end of the stage, which is 23 laps from now.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see a mixed bag right here. I think you're going to see guys stay out. We saw what won the championship.
There's a rotor. No rotor on that car.
That's right. But I think you're going to see...
Got it spot on, Jack. The rotor was gone for Gregson.
Yeah, blown brake rotor, hard hit for Gregson. He'll probably be done for the day.
Pit road
also,
open.
Someone says I sound Sydney.
Oh, pit road open. Let's go down. Everyone's diving in.
We'll use those up. 1 lap on them.
Good
like
idea.
it, Larry.
You'll only have to run 12 laps or so to the end of the stage. Regan?
Well, Mike, there was discussion over Ty Gibbs' radio whether to pit or stay out. They felt like the best play for them was going to be to pit right now. He has been happy with the car. He was happy last run, still happy this run. Things going good for the 54. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin as well. He said, we're definitely better that time by. Need just a little bit more sticker tires on the right side for Denny Hamlin.
There's your gamble.
Seeing mostly 4-tire changes, but not all. And we see Priest and Keselowski staying on the racetrack along with Cody Ware. A lot of different strategies to unpack when we come back to Phoenix.
I will say,
Under
by the
caution
way,
here for stage 2. I saw JB was on his phone, so I thought that he was going to get to it better. Go on, JB.
Yeah, I've got a lip mic. Right, go on, Jack.
I've got a bit of news. Cole Custer apparently had some debris. Apparently, Cole Custer being pushed to the garage, or as they call it in America, the garage. Apparently a chunk of debris went through his radiator. So quite frankly, Gragson just turned into a bomb. He hit the wall, his brake rotor exploded, and he's like, well, if I'm going down, I'm taking 4 cars with me.
That was an American accent. JT, you're not getting away with that, is it? Come back.
American accent.
What have you been making of all this little drama we've been having out on the circuit as well? It's very reminiscent of Bristol and, of course, Phoenix last year.
I've got so many voices in my head right now, but I think you just said, what are you thinking of stage 2 at the moment? It's a bit chaos, isn't it, with all the tyres? But we'll see what happens. Brake rotors are deleting itself. You shouldn't press Control or Delete on your brake rotors, that is for sure. But we are inside now, 20 laps to go in this stage. So we'll see what will happen and if we see any more, which no doubt we will. By the way, Seth Eggert has posted, if I scroll down, something about the tyres. With the tyre issues at Phoenix Raceway today, for anyone wondering, the last time that a driver DNF'd the NASCAR Cup Series points race due to having no tyres left was Stanley Smith in the 1992 Cook 600 at Charlotte.
Wow, a long time ago.
Yes.
So, this is going to be interesting. The more and more this race goes on, let's go back to Fox.
The Vote wrapped Garrett Smithley's car in yesterday's race. A program of We the Veterans and Military Families have recruited over 160,000 people to serve as election poll workers with support from sports partners including NASCAR and the NFL. For more info, go to vetThe.vote. 20 laps to go in stage 2. A wide variety of strategies. Cody Ware did finally pit. He had not been to pit road since about lap 60. But 2 of the RFK cars, that's Ryan Preece out front and Brad Keselowski in 7th. They chose not to pit, trying to gain some stage points here, just 20 laps away.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to hold those guys off behind them, but I think their hope is that the net gain from the track position standpoint by the time we get to the end of the stage is better for them. So we'll see how it works out, and you never know. I mean, it might be trying to save a set of tires, too. I don't know how many times they pitted.
Yeah, here's what you got. You got Priest, Keselowski, Zilich. They stayed out. They pitted about, 20-something laps ago. Then you got Hamlin, Buescher, Cindric, and Alfredo that did 2 tires.
Yeah, I saw Zilich just drop to the back of the field. So, I mean, what you hope for when you stay out like that is you have a bigger buffer to be able to have some cars behind you that did the same strategy to hold those guys up. But when you fire off on these cycled tires and have to go into turn 1 with all the guys on new tires, sometimes that's a pretty tall chore.
Now, we mentioned Anthony Alfredo. He is in the number 48 car this week. Vertigo issues have kept Alex Bowman out of the car. He will return to it as soon as he is able.
Yep, and Anthony Alfredo taking over for that one after Bowman was in an issue. So Anthony Alfredo running in for the 48 car as things currently stand. We're ready then for a restart. There's a yellow flag waving in the air, but that's from a fan. The green flag is in the control tower, and we go racing once again. Ryan Preece staying up high. Keselowski trying to take the lead and does so, coming into turn 1. Denny Hamlin going low, and is the redemption story on, because Denny Hamlin now leads at Phoenix. And he's got such a lead there, Jack. It was a sensational restart. 3 wide further back. Again, little bit of a manoeuvre from Cindric. Going down over. There goes Hocevar. Oh, some debris being kicked up early on. So, Hamlin, Bell, Preece, Buescher, Cindric, Hocevar. Oh, and Cindric going on the inside. Preece has been left sitting duck as there's some sort of plastic covered up his grill. Now, I did see something flying around there, Jack, and it looks like Ryan Preece has collected that plastic, and that's going to be covering his radiator grill. That's just like grass.
Out of the race, by the way, the 4 and the 41.
Oh.
4 out due to accident, obviously.
Costa
and
definitely out
the
there.
41 out as collateral because his a bit of the debris from the brake rotor went straight through his radiator.
Yeah, so as you said, that radiator issues kept him out of the race with the brake part going straight through it. It's like a hot knife through butter as the race goes on. 15 to go in stage 2. Hamlin leading. Bell, Buescher, Logano, Cindric, Hocevar, Reddick, Wallace, Larson, Gibbs as the top 10. As we continue running into this one. Watching now at the moment, it seems like Hamlin's got this under control for a stage 2 stage points win. But he's my picker winner for today. I really hope Hamlin can do it, because it would be such the... I think, would it be mentally resetting for him to win here at Phoenix and sort of have a bit of redemption? But Bell's all the way on him. Bell's had a great day. He too deserves it. I'd argue Bell maybe deserves it more. There's Bubba Wallace trying to go through on the inside line. Fox a final in what side-by-side means, as we've got 2 pictures in one. As the battle for the lead and the battle for 7th is underway right now. Bubba Wallace and Tyler Reddick. Reddick's trying to go on the outside for that 7th place. Bubba's keeping the inside line. And now we've got Hamlin and Bell doing a battle. But the 2 teammates for 23-11 are on the attack right now. Bubba has not got a single thing right this year without trying. But now Reddick seems to be having more success. Hamlin still trying around the outside. He's trying to get the toe. Bell's in the inside, switch back. Bell takes the lead away from Denny Hamlin through turn 2 and now leads at Phoenix. They've got to take some mentality on this one. I think with 12 to go, it's a difficult track to get right, it's Phoenix. It's no longer the championship finale, remember? That's Homestead, Miami.
Thank God.
Yeah. Miami's going to be a great finale, isn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely love that track. It's fantastic every single year.
Bell apparently is on the attack, so watch out for Christopher Bell having the attack further forward.
He's in the lead, so...
He's not going to hold back either, apparently. He's maxing out on stage points. Radio.
And win races, you can close that gap. And I think, you know, Reddick, he's won both of them, and now he has a massive gap to the field. So if you go out there and you can execute and win races, I think we'll be able to climb the ladder pretty quick.
Well, he came in here, right around the top 20, just barely. But at this moment, Christopher Bell poised to climb to 5th in the standings.
And this was the reset that I knew was going to happen. You know, going into this, you called it the regular season starts now, Mike. And that tide is going to change, and it is definitely changing in Bell's favor.
Is that a good saying from Mike during the regular season starts now? We had Daytona, Atlanta, and Coda, and now it sort of starts the run of short track intermediate races, doesn't it? So is Phoenix really sort of a season opener for how we're going to see this year play out? Jamie Little.
To the season for Bubba Wallace, second in points, 11th or better in the first 3 races, and they knew this would be a challenge for him here this weekend. I talked to his crew chief, Charles, tonight, and he said, we missed it in qualifying. He was 28th, just way too loose. They adjusted on this car, and they took a gamble here. When the last round of stops happened, they came in, put 4 sticker tires in it. Even though he was 10th there, they want to make max points here, and so far it's paying off. He's up to 6th, gained 4 spots since the restart.
Thanks, Jamie. What a battle we've got down around 20th position. 18th is Ross Chastain, Allmendinger, Van Gisbergen, Byron, Alfredo, Dylan, Jones, and Suarez. Yeah, here's how they were a lap ago coming off turn 4.
Very aggressive 4 wide getting into 3. That doesn't usually work out when they spit out the other end, Kevin. No, usually there's less cars than what went in.
Still the attack with 6 to go in stage 2. As they're still on forward back. We're watching now SVG versus Byron, and then a 3-wide battle between the 10 of Ty Dillon, the 48 of Anthony Alfredo, and Eric Jones has just gone through. Still no real attacks between them. Byron goes low, SVG goes high. A little bit of a touch. And now we cut to the front. That's the 17. That's Chris Buescher getting into 3rd position ahead of Joey Logano. So already, what has Buescher got on the side of his car this weekend? It looks like some sort of biscuit.
It's like, oh, I don't know. Let me have a look. Hold on, I will get. Let me. Hold on. NASCAR.com.
I can't see what it is. Is it like a Yazoo? Oh, that's a milkshake. He's coming low, actually, as Buescher through. He's taking the apron line.
Oh my
Chase is in the top 10.
Let me get a J-ski.
Oh, we had an onboard there. We've got a seizure. Oh, here we go. There it is on the side. It looks like it's a cheese toasty. It's a cheese toasty. It's a cheese sandwich toasty.
It's being sponsored this weekend by Fries/Artsano/Craft.
Okay. Bob's,
like 3 different companies, maybe. I don't know.
Bob was right there to come into it and say it was that. What a start.
There is Zane Smith going round the outside of Ty Gibbs.
Got some radio as Logano still keeps the inside line.
Pit road is closed, 2 to go.
Pit road closed now with 2 to go in the stage. So we keep on with the track. Look, good work gaining.
All clear. Coming to the white of the stage.
Yeah, white flag of the stage coming in now as well. That's going to be for Christopher Bell. Hamlin dropped 3 seconds back, so he was just saving. Stage 2 has been the dramatic one. 5 cautions so far, so 4 came in stage number 2 of accidents and punctures. Getting ready for the final stage then. It'll be 127 laps we will run to in stage 3 of the Straight Talk Wireless 500 kilometers here at Phoenix. It's stage 1 and stage 2. Points doubled up for Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin second, Logano, Buescher, Wallace, Cindric, Hocevar, Reddick, Larson and Gilliland. And the caution comes out. So top 10 cross the line, caution comes out, end of stage 2 here at a very interesting Phoenix Raceway for the 4th round of the championship.
The worst song yet.
Hey, no, that's a 60s rock classic. That's a great one for me. I like that one.
Really?
It's a 60s classic, that one. That one's good.
Oh, I don't like it, probably.
Ah, oh, Philistine. What do you think of stage 2 then, Jack?
It was fun, I thought. There's lots of tyre issues, which I was anticipating. Yeah. It was definitely fun, I'll say that.
We'll bring JT in shortly. Oh, is that Bush with a puncture now? Or is that a replay? I think that's now. I think Kyle Busch has got a puncture again, front right. More punctures, Jack, keep coming into this race the more we get into it. Well, this will change the complexion. Bubba Wallace is also reporting some issues. Just a bit of a braking. So he's entering a closed pit lane as well for emergency works for Kyle Busch, so he'll receive a penalty. JT, if you can, love to get your thoughts on stage 2 when we get into it. This is our 6th caution of the day. 2nd for stage break, of course, so only technically 4 in total. 13 lead changes only over the last 187 laps. Coming up on 2 hours into the broadcast now. About an hour left on the call for the final stage. Hoping that it goes a lot faster. As we will check in with stage 2. The blowers are out cleaning up the track, which is what they needed to be doing. Let's go back to Fox. Well, we're waiting for Fox to come back from their commercials. Bell, Hamlin.
The point lead is massive. 70 points. And I think from 2nd to 26th, I think it's like 62 points.
Yeah, it's wild.
So, you know, the whole chase format and the points battle and everything to put yourself in position is up and down for everybody.
Join Kevin every Tuesday and Thursday for NASCAR's #1 on the charts podcast, Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour. We're at the end of stage 2. Jamie.
Well, Christopher Bell picking up right where he left off last spring here at Phoenix. Great car, but a great pit crew as well, getting the job done today. They just picked up their first stage win of the season. Let's meet Team 20.
Darrell Edwards, Baltimore, Maryland. Jackman for the #20 car. I played at High Point University basketball. Shout out to the Panthers.
Peyton Moore, fielder, former linebacker at Kennesaw State University, and a special shout out to my superstar wife at home. Will Cooper, tire carrier. I played football for Alabama and was on the 2017 national championship team.
Michael Hicks, rear tire changer, and I love a bowl of Frosted Flakes at night.
Blake Houston, front tire changer, former Catawba College baseball player.
And that's the #20 team. Now, Kevin, on his podcast, he brings in people from entertainment, from the sports world, from all over. Who'd you sit next to on the plane coming out here?
Well, I've sat next to a lot of people, but, you know, it's fun to be able to see people from different sports, but we sat next to what is going to be one of the best linebackers in the NFL, touring New York. And to be able to sit next to him and have him here at the race today has been fun, because a lot of these athletes haven't been to a NASCAR race before. And when they see this all in person, they're like, what in the world? How do I not know about this?
You know, I love that. I love taking this sport and showing it to new eyes.
Yes.
Because we're here every week. This is our neighborhood. This is our normal. Somebody sees it for the first time, it's like, wow. I agree.
And it's spectacular for the athletes, because when you look on pit road and you see all these guys that are on pit road, they're all athletes, and they've all come from baseball and football, wherever they came from, and able to go out there and jump in front of that car and make these pit stops is pretty spectacular.
It's been my experience, and I'm glad you said, you know, the athletes. I've never considered myself an athlete as a race car driver. We got power steering for crying out loud, but these guys on the pit road, they're athletes, absolute studs, and it's been my experience over the years when you do bring other athletes into the sport of NASCAR and they see a pit stop, their eyes light up.
Oh, they light up.
I think it's pretty cool that when we go into every venue, there are representatives of each team visiting colleges and universities trying to recruit athletes. Maybe they're not headed to the NFL or the NBA or to other professional sport. Hey, you like the thrill of the snap of the ball? Why don't you come look at this? We might have a job for you.
You ever jump in front of a 3,500-pound car?
Hey, sometimes I'd rather do that than some of them guys on that football field.
There you go. All right, pit road's open for a splash of Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol and new tires if needed. Regan.
Mike Chris Buescher doing a great job maintaining fourth position. That last run on 2 tires has been a little bit tight through the center all day. Was worried the 2 tires would make that worse. Told the team it did not do that. It was really good for 10 laps. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin had those right sides only. He said he was a little loose to end the run, especially in turn 3. It's 4 tire stop here. They'll fill him up. And the 20 car, he's been the best car of the day. His teammate, that's Christopher Bell. The drive off is strong. Do not give that up. Just a little bit tight. That run, good stop once again by the 20 bunch.
Yeah, not a good stop by the Denny Hamlin bunch. You saw them get fumbled up there on the right front corner with the jack man and the tire changer, and everybody cost him some spots.
Waiting for the resumption of this one and the start of stage 3. It's going to be quite an interesting little run. Jack, what do you think we're going to see in this one?
Do some interesting strategy and good racing. That's what I've got. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if JT can pop on the broadcast as well. I'd love to get his thoughts on the race so far. Logano, Husvar, Gilliland, Byron, Ware, Bell, Wallace, Buescher, Cindric, Reddick, Gibbs, but they're all going to come out of the pit lane. All of them, look at that, 27 seconds in the pit lane. That was quite nice from everyone. It is going to get more intense in the final stage. 110% it is. There's so much more pressure on the drivers now. Let's see who's leaving pit lane, but there's 121 laps to go. Cody Ware and Ty Dillon now coming into and off of pit road. As we will now gather in more data for the Straight Talk Wireless 500. 120 laps to go. It's a 30-second lap time. Got about a 1 hour left of the race then coming through. Just watching the cars go through at the moment on the backstretch, backing up behind the pace car. Don't think we're coming to the choose just yet, although we are closing in on lap times getting started. As they come over, nope, still another lap behind the pace car. Briscoe, this is with Bob Potcrass, by the way, Jack. Briscoe on the impact of the 750 horsepower compared to the 670 that they're used to at Phoenix, and being a hole in the points. So yeah, quite a large hit there coming through. Let's head back down over to Fox as we get ready for the green.
Time for a race break. Stage 2 winner Christopher Bell, who won the last 2 spring races, maybe hoping for his own version of a three-peat at Phoenix. With Jamie McMurray, I'm Chris Myers, and before we go back up to the booth, coming to you from Victory Lane, and an IndyCar driver, very familiar, very comfortable in Victory Lane, a 2-time Indy 500 winner. He won the race, an IndyCar race here yesterday, passing Kyle Kirkwood with 7 laps to go. Nice to have Joseph Newgarden with us with Team Penske. So what should a driver, if we have somebody hoping for that pass late in this race, what should he know about pulling that off successfully, Joseph?
Well, I don't know they need a lot of advice from me, but I'll motivate them. I can tell you that. I was at a function last night with Team Penske and our partners. I said it's going to be a real shame if we don't double up this weekend. You know, so I know we did our job. You guys better deliver. And so we put the pressure on the Team Penske guys here. But it's been great to be here for this Cup weekend. My goodness, I hope we have more of these, to be quite honest with you. It's good for the fans, good for us. And it was so fun to drive this race yesterday. We had a car that was fast when we needed it.
Well, I was going to ask you which of the NASCAR drivers you connect with the most, but I'm looking at your shirt. I'm assuming it's Ryan Blaney. So my question is going to be, is there any chance we can get a mustache out of Joseph Newgarden?
I don't even know that I can grow half the facial hair. He grows so much hair.
It's so thick.
There must be so much testosterone in that man. It also just works for him. He looks like a pure NASCAR driver. I'm a huge Blaney fan. Great guy, great human being, incredible race car driver. You know, I'm going to be a little biased today. I'm going for Blaney, even though, look, a Team Penske win is what we want.
We got great teammates. We actually have great camaraderie amongst everybody. They love watching our stuff and vice versa. We tune in every weekend. I'm always texting these guys, cheering for our team. So that's why I say I love this type of weekend. I really hope that we get more of this in the future.
It's good. It's nice to have you here, and thanks for hanging around to stay and watch the race and be with us. And for more on Ryan Blaney's mustache, all right, hang around for this.
I just think it starts with the fullness of it, you know, not patchy.
I think length isn't super important in my opinion. I don't like to have mine super long. Honestly, be able to grow one. If you can't grow one, don't try.
I think it gives you special powers.
I've always been of the view, look fast, be fast.
Mustaches went away. I think they're making a comeback, so I think it's starting to become a wave of the times.
I think he has a better mustache. I just prefer mine.
I'm happy we got a mustache on the NASCAR side, and I'm happy Louis is rocking one on the IndyCar side, so we got both.
Look how intimidating that is. I mean, that's your too clean cut. I can't do it, but that is it's intimidating. Like, I don't want to mess with that guy when I say I think it works for him personally.
Two cars coming side by side then to the restart. It will be the start of the final stage of the Straight Talk Wireless 500 here at Phoenix Raceway. Christopher Bell, high. Joey Logano, low. This has been the restart for everything since the start of stage 2. Get ready. Green flag is in the air. Stand by for an unpredictable final 117 laps. Fox's cameras are a bit side by side. We haven't even seen the start. The green flag falls. Stage 3 is go here in Phoenix as Fox were all over the place on their cameras. Through the dog leg, we're going 6 wide. Bell staying high with Logano just falling back into the clutches now of Bubba Wallace, who's trying to swing round the outside through turn 1. Watch out for Ty Gibbs. He's on the dog leg coming back up. He's alongside Hosfar and Reddick and Gibbs, but still seen time. We're watching Hamlin right now. He's dropping back into 9th position. Ryan Blaney stays there. Bell's got an advantage at the front. Round the outside, the 23 touches the 22. Logano has to take to the dog leg in order to keep alongside through the first couple of corners. And Hamlin is now moving up as well. He's battling with Gibbs further back. He's got Chase Elliott alongside him as Logano still side by side with Bubba Wallace, who's trying the outside line and does so down to turn 3. Wallace to second, Logano third. Reddick coming on the inside line now of coming through on the inside of... Well, where did he get through? That's Tyler Reddick getting through. Well, hang on, he's past Busher. He's now battling with Cindric for 4th position. So more changes coming through. What a great start to this stage as well. A real epic getaway. Cindric still holding off. Reddick's looking down low. Don't think there's a way through just yet. Well, this final stage of the race is still going to be a tight run. Going to have a green flag pit stop. Remember, fuel and tyres, especially the tyres, are not working the way you want them to. As we turn in, Hamlin still low, trying to get ahead of Chase Elliott, drifts up high. Around the outside, the 21 of Josh Berry's there. Kyle Larson now in 14th with Byron in 15th. Down through, nothing there. Okay, so good restart as Ryan Blaney moves through on the inside.
I think we're going to go one stop, which will put us making the same length run like at stage 1, close to 60 laps each run. You could make it a case to pit twice, but like we've talked about with the cautions and people having tire issues, I think it makes sense to try to stretch it to do one stop or wait for the yellow.
No, and that's going to be a long ways, Larry, as you look at if it does go green, having to run that far is going to put some of these guys in a bad spot when we get to that 60, 70 lap range on tires and how their car is handling.
Yeah, we went back racing at 116 laps, so that would be 58 laps a run, so pitting somewhere around lap 240 to 245. I want you to watch that 2 car. They've done something really interesting. Austin Cindric, he was one of the drivers at that caution at lap 158 that did 2 right sides. They used their stickers. Here, they put sticker lefts, qualifying scuffs on the right. I'll be anxious to see how he is on the long run.
Holding 4th ahead of Reddick is Austin Cindric. All 3 Penske drivers in the top 10, all the Gibbs cars up toward the front, with the exception of Chase Briscoe, who is out of the race along with Noah Gragson and Cole Custer. Ryan Blaney has had an up and down day, but every time he's been sent to the back, he forges his way forward again. Here's his radio remix.
Fastest car on the track. Fastest car about every lap here. This is green checker, easy on fuel. Cool it down. Green checker, good job. Top of the 22 box, make sure you're tight. It's all the way down at the end, number 1. Left rear tire. We got a long way to go. Fastest car here.
Well, I like hearing fastest car, Kevin, but I don't like hearing pull into the 22 box. We got to put another lug nut on it.
Well, I think he's got one of the fastest cars here. I don't know that he's the only fastest car here.
Well, unfortunately, you won't know for a while, but he keeps clawing back up to the front. If anybody can give Bell a run for their money, if he can get there and keep the wheels on it, it'll be that 12 car.
Yeah, it's going to be one of these nights, isn't it, to come through. So, 21 of 107 laps to go of this race right now. Bell has now taken a 1.5 second lead from that restart to Bubba Wallace. Logano still third. Cindric, Blaney, Reddick, Pusher, Gibbs, Hamlin, Chastain completing out the top 10. Byron holding back now with the 34 coming through. So hopefully this is going to be good. JT, if you are on the Discord called... Oh, there goes Austin Dillon on the inside of Chase Elliott. What are you making of this one then, JT? There's been a lot of tyres going down, a lot of action. You've got a lot of people in your ear. How's your day going in the production office?
Too many people in my ear, JB. I've got you, Jack, on the commentary. What viewers won't know is that I've got Omi talking to me behind the scenes. I've got the Fox booth, and I've got all of the NASCAR officials in my ear. So it is very, very chaotic, but we are lap 209 of 312. 103 laps to go. Bell, well, he's good round Phoenix, isn't he? He's very
really
good round Phoenix, and he's leading by 2.1 seconds. I don't know why I didn't go for Bell for pick a winner, to be fair. If I did go Bell for pick a winner, then I would have got 3 points out of IndyCar, NASCAR, and F1, but I was second for 2 points. Either way.
Caution's out. Caution's out.
So it is.
Don't know why at the moment, but we've gone to full course yellow.
I've heard...
Oh, Ryan Preece! Backwards, not blowout down the back straightaway. Or was he just... Oh, he's got it spun around. Can't see any punctures.
Spun off turn 1.
Yeah, so too much. He'll continue, but that brings out our caution number 7 of the day. Well, there we go then. Was that really a caution? There was no one near him at all. Was race control just a little bit too greedy there to throw them out? That was not a yellow. Not one car passed him. Not one car has come past him. That's the why we've got a... Is that a cam belt? That is a belt that has blown onto the racetrack. Kevin Lee. I don't know why I said that, but I heard Kevin in my ears. We're under yellow once more. There we go. That's the button we need. Ryan Preece spinning round. Looks like a belt something on the board. Let's have a look then. So this is what happened. Oh, contact! He was side by side with Connor Zilic.
That's Zilic, isn't it?
Yeah, and he spins out. So Zilic was coming through. Yeah, race control may have assumed he blew a tyre. Side by side, yeah, it was with Zilic, the Wendy's car. 7 cautions out, and there's the spin. Let's go down to Fox.
And the Wendy's cam.
I think Zilic was having a moment already because he was downshifting, wasn't he, Jack? He sounded bad there.
What I think with Preece. Yeah, Zilic maybe had a moment there. I just sent Ryan Preece around.
Yellow out then. Let's head back to Fox.
No free pass as everybody running is on the lead lap. And pit road is open. Larry, how many sets we got left?
Well, if they use their qualifiers in that little short run in stage 2, everybody should have 2 sets of stickers, but you're going to have to make one more stop even after this.
All right, Regan.
Ryan Blaney in the 12 car, sticker tires going on that car. Actually pretty well balanced that run. He was pleased with it. Had been battling tight since stage 1, but not too bad here, Jamie.
Bubba Wallace in the 23, good run there, just saying that he's getting beat through the center, just too tight a 4-tire stop here. Christopher Bell, if I've got my code words figured out, the call was Camry, right sides only.
Now, 3 drivers stayed out. And we'll review that when we come back. Caution out. Connor Zilic starts to spin and collects Ryan Preece.
Some really questionable song choices, isn't there, coming through today?
Is this what you Americans listen to?
Not all the time.
Jeez. Listen to some good music like Linkin Park.
Okay, let's hear then a bit more conversation. Where was it coming through? This was Chase Briscoe on that impact when he was talking to Bob Pockrass.
I mean, a lot. You're just driving this track so different than what you've had to before. I mean, your corners are backed up a little bit more just because you're going faster down the straightaway. But the biggest thing is you're just sliding so much, you know, center of the corner to exit. I mean, there's a lot of times I'm not even wide open till I'm literally like going down the straightaway, where in the past here you're wide open way before you even get there. So yeah, just the cars were sliding around a lot. You know, it's hot, but you know, even yesterday in 20-degree cooler temperatures, it was still sliding around a tunnel and exit. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I know when we go to Darlington and places, it's going to be out of control. So it's going to be interesting for sure.
How far you are in the points are you now just points racing now, or where you attempt to get like a 3rd or 4th and have a good points day rather than maybe get like a 1st or 2nd?
I mean, you definitely, in our situation, you got to be a little conscious now. I mean, realistically, you maybe get 2 mulligans on the year, and we've used 3 now in the first 4 weeks. So, yeah, there's just no margin for error. You know, we need to win a lot of races is the bad thing just now to get back up in it. And with how the chase is, you know, if you're not really top 6 at the end of the regular season, it's almost impossible to win the championship from the mathematics side of it, at least from what all of our data shows. So that's the hard part, is we're just so far down there in points now. It's going to be hard to even get to that. But our cars are fast. We can obviously win a lot of races. It's just a matter of getting some luck now.
What do you think of that one then, Jack? It was quite substantial, really, what he said.
Yeah. I've got no real thoughts, to be honest.
Neither do I really on that one. Let's have a look at Noah Gregson, broken rear tailing for him. That's what he said to Bob.
Blew a right front rotor, and it blew the tire out. I started getting a long pedal, a couple of laps prior to that, and I made a comment about it about half a lap. And I was like, hey, my pedal's starting to get really long. So I started lifting early, and then it blew into one, and then blew the tire in half, or the wheel in half, and then all the air pressure left the tire. And that was a hard hit, but it is what it is.
That was Noah. That was Noah. Let's go to Amanda Fox.
All right, Clint Harvey is going to tell us the rest of the story.
Old Paul Harvey here is how I call it. You're riding along with the 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Watch this. Gets into Zilic down into Preece. So you couldn't see it from that first replay, but definitely got in the back of the 88.
So what you're saying is there's nothing wrong with the tires other than they might have been off the ground.
yeah, exactly.
All right, Connor Zilic able to continue, and he is still on the lead lap. Had a speeding penalty on pit road. So up front will be Josh Berry and Chase Elliott. Neither of them stopped. And Larry, we're told they were both behind by 1 set of tires. So if you don't have them, you can't put them on, right?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. They have each made, well, Chase Elliott has made 6 pit stops, so counting what he started the race on, that would be 7 sets he's used. But yeah, Chase Elliott, yeah, that was Josh Berry. Chase Elliott has made 7 pit stops, and 1 of them was for fuel only, so that means he should only have 1 set of tires left. Talking about Chase Elliott, the 9.
All right, so the cars that will start on the front row did not stop. The next 5 cars took 2 tires: Bell, Gibbs, Buescher, Chastain, and Alfredo.
And that's going to be critical as we come to the green flag for the 8th start today. With 96 to go, we are ready and willing to rock and roll again in Phoenix. Green flag falls. We are underway this time by. Heading down low. Berry's got contact already, and that's involved. Contact. We've got Bellini in the wall. I think that's Alfredo's in there. The Chastain. And I think I also saw Logano getting involved in that one. Oh,
I'm so unfortunate for Alfredo.
Yeah, there's a big side rip-off on the side of the 2.
Huge damage to the 2.
That's like the wheels come back along and dragged it through. Unbelievable. Caution period coming out now again. Trying to see who's involved. There's the one at Chastain. He's into the pits, but it's closed. Rear toe link has snapped off. Blaney was not involved. Is Logano?
Dang it. I didn't mean to do that, obviously.
There's Logano. So, good stuff that Blaney did not come through. So watch out for Logano. He's going to come up on the outside, and there's a little contact, and just missing it was Bubba Wallace. Blaney missed out on it too, down low. But the 2 and the 48 getting together. We need to find out where that 12 car's running. There we go, shooting up through.
Looked like Chastain went for a very aggressive block on Logano, and Logano just decided not to lift.
There was Blaney coming and avoiding Logano, who was coming down low. Blaney with cat-like reactions to not hit his teammate. So it's the 22, the 1, the 23, the 48, and the 2 involved. That's why the door panel's wrecked on the 2. The 48 wrecked into the side of it. Watch as Logano comes low. The 18, look, they just go straight down. So Ryan Blaney's up now in 6th position. Yeah, there he is going through low. Well, that's a good restart. Well done, guys. Can't even manage the dog leg. Caution's out. Let's head back to the pits.
But he is out of the car, out of the race. From Joey Logano.
Front and line. Middle lane's clear. Come on, stay down.
Timing thing. Right as he came across that apron, his bumper got to them. I think he was honestly trying to push him, Kevin. It looked to me like, but pushed a little too hard at the wrong time.
Yeah, and you could hear it in Joey's voice. I mean, he just made a mistake right there and got into the back bumper at the wrong time.
From Austin Cindric.
This is going to hurt.
Oh. And it just happened so fast, and you can hear it and see it right there, but if you're in the driver's seat, the amount of impact that just jars you in such a short amount of time, especially in that part of the racetrack, you're not expecting it.
This is Anthony Alfredo.
He almost got by him. You heard him floor it. He saw them have trouble, lifted a second, went back to the gas to try to get by them. Man, that Austin Cindric shot right there, that's a big shot, Clint. It sure is, and we're fortunate that there was only a couple of those guys with severe damage. That could have been big right there towards the front of the field.
And that was the good side compared to the right front.
Yeah, a lot of damage on Chastain. Another car that was having just a solid, quiet day.
Now, Bubba Wallace
right here
got away, but he was right in the middle of that.
Yeah, and as long as the front of that car and that left front lip on that fender are not tore up, it should be okay. I mean, the side's got a lot of tire marks and everything on it, but
we know the bodies on these things are tough. I'm not worried about the body, worried about toe and camber when you see an impact on a wheel like that. That's really the only thing that takes these things out of it anymore.
But you got to be aggressive on these restarts. You can't give an inch, and I think that was that was just Joey trying to get to the back bumper and give him just a slight push that turned into a slight push at the wrong spot. It's turned into a melee. You don't see that type of stuff out of Joey Logano very often.
So Team Penske's hopes now rest with Blaney in 6th and Logano in 11th. After starting out with all 3 cars in the top 5 spots. Eight cautions today, despite stage 1 going caution-free as it did here last fall. And that graphic doesn't begin to tell the story of Ryan Blaney's day, who, due to loose wheels on pit stop, has had to come from the back twice.
Well, he's got, I think, one of the best 2 cars in the field, and he's just not been able to stay up there and race at the front of the pack to showcase that more than the first stage there. So a couple mistakes on pit road today. We know that this is going to come down to being on pit road one more time. So
you can usually overcome one, but usually when you have 2, that's a game changer. But we're still in this thing.
This tells the story. Go ahead.
Absolutely. I mean, you can see it right there. Domination. Oh no, not bad. Ah, you got to be kidding me. But somehow, some way, we are still heading back north, trending in the right direction.
Now, where was Ryan Blaney when this happened?
Luckily, he was down on the bottom, Pox.
Well, this will be our pod's big move. Watch for the number 12. Right behind Logano and scoots away.
Yeah, luckily those cars went up the racetrack. Unlucky for all the cars that were up the racetrack, but that's what happens when people start staying out on the racetrack. People start taking 2 tires, and you start taking, and you still take 4 tires. It buries you in the field, and you start having trouble in incidents like that when everything starts getting rough here towards the end of these races.
You know, as that accident unfolded, there was side-to-side contact between Riley Herbst and I believe Zane Smith. But both got away without any major damage.
Yeah, I want to put it credit, like, again, on these restarts, yes, they're so chaotic and so important to be aggressive, but he did leave a little bit of room in front of him to be able to avoid that accident. You know, talking about Ryan Blaney, when he shot to the bottom, had a little bit of a view there and you know, an out, if you will, to be able to get away from.
Yeah, I think a lot of that out came because Logano got such a good restart. He was able to be right on the 1 car's bumper of Ross Chastain. And sometimes that stuff works your way, and sometimes it doesn't. But luckily, Blaney was on the right side of the fence this time.
Larry, you counting laps or tires or both?
Next week I'll be counting cards. This week I'm counting tires. And looking at all of the leaders, depending on if they use their qualifying scuffs in that short running in stage 2, everybody should have 2 sets of tires. Now, one of them may be that set of scuffs, but everybody should have at least 1 set of stickers left.
So are we now where we are, Larry, and we've got 89 laps to go right here. What do we do on strategy?
I think we still split it. Maybe Jamie Little can tell us what they're thinking.
Yeah, what a day it's been for Chase Elliott. Alan Gustafson is crew chief. They had some damage earlier. You guys fought your way back, and now you sit 3rd. 2 sets of sticker tires. How's the car? You think it's good enough to hang on to the top 3 as of now?
Yeah, probably not on the old tires. It's just been a little bit of a struggle for us on track. Pit stops have been amazing. Really kind of kept us in it, but getting spun out by the 7 early really hurt us, got us down a set, so we really had no choice. We've kind of got to do damage control here to get back on the same sets of tires as the rest of the people, and yeah, hopefully we can get an opportune caution or play this last strategy right and get a good finish out of it. But yeah, it's been a struggle. The Napa guys are grinding. We'll make it happen.
Need to be a little bit better on the long run, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. He is the only Chevrolet in the top 9.
Yep, and he is. Chase Elliott running in 3rd position, despite the fact he was out for a caution earlier on. Jack, we're getting ready for the green soon. This is going to be an interesting restart with 88 laps to go.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting restart with Berry in the race lead now.
Let's head down to pits.
Yeah, obviously the restarts get crazy here, and I'm not really sure what happened other than just cars jumping right across the racetrack, and I'm not sure I've ever jumped head-on into a wall, but that changed today. No, it's just a shame. I'm not discouraged though. This 2 teams shown me a lot in the first 4 races, and yeah, it's just a shame we don't have the results for it.
All right, we'll see you in Vegas. Thanks, Austin.
That was Austin Cindric, who's been officially out of the race.
The damage when we saw the left front of Bubba Wallace's car. You watched it right there in that replay. Hit pretty hard.
MRN talking to him as they come out of the last few corners. And we are going to get ready for this race to go green. Really hoping that we have a sensible run into this battle. Don't want any more drama as we get ready to restart this race. Straight Talk Wireless 500, our 9th start of the day. Green flag is in the air. We are restarted. Josh Berry down low. Christopher Bell up high. Dogleg immediately. No one's coming up this time to make an accident. They're running still a bit together. Fox was very poor with that change to drone cam. Elliott's running up high, and he's almost in the wall there, Jack. Went out completely high, and now he's allowed through back on the inside, Joey Logano.
Yeah, Elliott going quite high there. Bell still leading. As who is that? That's Blaney up into 2nd place.
More coming through. Dogleg.
Denny Hamlin down to the dogleg.
And he's bringing the Toyota Ty Gibbs along with him as well. Hamlin desperately wants to see if he can get in any sort of traction. Good news is after that accident, all cars have met minimum speed. After the accident in the previous caution. Larson on the inside line of Ty Gibbs. Joey Logano is... Sorry, it's Tyler Reddick. Then Joey Logano or Pye. Helicopter camera not giving us a great shot there. And there was Hamlin going through on the inside of the cheese toasty and getting ahead of Busher for 4th. Very nicely done. He'll get the traction coming out of the corner. Unless Bubba can get in the mix. Bubba's getting a toe off his driver. It's going to bring him through to overtake him. Oh, hello, who's loose? One of them on. Riley Herbst was a bit loose there, Jack. And he's getting a tap now from the inside line of the 10 of Ty Dillon. Jack's got news on the 48.
Being a bit physical. Also, I'm told that Alfredo is unfortunately out of the race with after being involved in that accident. Very unfortunate for Alfredo. Had a really, really good run yesterday in the O'Reilly Auto Parts race. That didn't translate to today, though.
Elliott has dropped back to the rear of the field. He's running with Kyle Busch in terms of the running order, so he's dropped massively back. That's 28th position. Now he's clocking in at 20... No, correction. He's clocking in at 30th now. So Chase Elliott has dropped right to the back of the field. Meantime, Blaney and Bell have the lead at the front. Hamlin's trying to go around the outside line of Ty Gibbs. Up high at 4, and he's through. So Hamlin now shuts it down through turn 1 of the dogleg. Radio.
What's wrong with the brakes? I got a long pedal. Copy that. Just make sure your fans are on.
That was Tyler Reddick.
We've seen some of that today, Kevin.
Well, and we've seen them have to use more brakes, but we're getting ready to have a battle for the lead here shortly.
Yeah, because we've got Blaney right in the back of Bell, Jack, trying to find a little bit of momentum to come into it, and he's just drifting both of them up towards the wall. Bell is really trying to block every part of the track here.
Yeah, proper blocking the track, trying to keep Blaney behind. I don't know how well it's going to work, though. Blaney looks really fast here. He's right on him.
You said it earlier on, didn't you? How he just works well at short track pace.
Ooh, nearly got into the bumper there, but decided not to.
Bell's drifting out of turn 4 as well. Look at the dogleg attack now from Blaney. Get side by side. Don't think it'll bring him enough for pace, but he's trying to bring it in, both down the yellow line. He's completely off the yellow line to the dogleg. Onto the apron side of things, and Blaney's still trying to track Bell. Quite ironic that these two.
I think he just loses the time in turn 1, to be honest with you.
Where's Reddick?
I don't think
8th.
Got very close to the wall there.
Reddick in 8th place, remember. The man of the winner of the 3-1 so far.
None of the big 3 teams winning yet this year either.
No.
The big 3, of course, by the way, the big 3 is what I used to refer to: Joe Gibbs, Penske, Hendrick.
They have not won It's only been 23-11 as they come into it once more. Reddick is on the back now of Joey Logano. So, and on the back of Chris Buescher in turn. So Reddick's going for it. Reddick suddenly got pace. Logano's really struggling out there. I thought Reddick's brakes were going long, but no, Logano's having more trouble. Tyler's on him. He's using that Jordan Nike step, isn't he? It's not. He hasn't got Goodyears on. He's got Nike rubber. Still closing in.
Can make this happen, the better chance he has, because the longer it goes, the harder it is on those.
Battle still brewing. Blaney holding it back to Bell. Let's check in with Fox.
Bell had been running low, and Bell is just mirror driving right now, trying to do everything that he can to pick the right line to put his car in front of Blaney's.
McDowell now 15th as he gets past Josh Berry. Eric Jones has had a nice rebound after getting back on the lead lap. Shane Van Gisbergen there.
Blaney still holding back on Bell. Oh, the 43 getting a little tap from the back of 97's SVG. Eric Jones almost sending it around. And SVG's going to try and make it go 3 wide. He's riding up with Josh Berry. Remember that rule I said, by the way. SVG's led a lap at every single event this year. Bowman Gray, Jules, Daytona. And then in Atlanta and at COTA. He has not led here at Phoenix. And he's currently down in 17th place. So unlikely he's going to lead with 75 laps to go. Sorry, correction, 73 laps to go. Over they come again. Let's check in with Fox.
2. Blaney, every lap, maybe a couple hundredths quicker than Bell, but to no effect.
They get into lap traffic. Blaney's still my favorite right there. He can still turn down lower than him down here in 3 and 4. Obviously, we're in 1 and 2, but every single lap, he's able to wrap the bottom in 3 and 4 a little bit tighter than the leader of Bell. They get into lap traffic, that might be his opportunity.
Logano around the outside with Tyler Reddick trying to come down low in the first section of the circuit, not working out the way he wanted it to, and the fans are enjoying their action as, yep, Fox, even though they're going side by side, need to have some form of jumps. Oh, that was how big the 48 jumped there, Jack. We didn't see that angle originally. That was a launch into the air. No wonder he's out of the race.
Yeah. He hit... I think Cindric got airborne as well, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah. Jumped up backwards.
Both of them got airborne. Like, crazy hard hit.
45 still with Reddick, chasing down the 22. There's not being any momentum to try and attack back. Reddick. Then Logano. Bell v Blaney for the lead. Still pushing it. Blaney trying that low line. Not enough more traction as we were thinking. It's very cat and mouse here at Phoenix. You don't want to go too early and make a mistake. Just have to hold it in together. I love how, can you, if I, oh, here we go. Blaney's looking on the inside line. He's touching Bell, coming into turn 4 on the low line. Bell drifts up. Blaney keeps that tight line towards the apron. Out of 4 towards the dogleg. They both stay way above it through turn 1. Now 2. Bell low to defend. Blaney centre of the track. Much better exit, so much more speed. Bell's left himself vulnerable here. Blaney's waiting for an attack through 3 and 4. Bell's driving here, Jack tells me he's defensive, and Blaney's cautious.
Yeah, Blaney's just trying to see what he can do without full-on wrecking Bell. tough to pass here at Phoenix, though, so he's going to build up some good momentum here.
Drags it down towards...
Won't be able to pass into this corner.
No, not through 3 and 4. Dogleg is the best opportunity. If he can get right on the back of him. Oh, and Kyle Busch, another puncture.
Busch has had another tyre go down.
That's his 3rd puncture of the day. Front right again. Staying... No, we're not. The caution's coming out. Caution is coming out. As Blaney right on the back, and Blaney touches the back of Bell, and that's SVG! SVG spun round just at the time the caution comes out. That Blaney finally decided to have an attack on Bell. SVG spins around and gets going again, but the caution is out, and Kyle Busch gets another puncture. Tyres are out, getting caught out, so Bell wants pits.
Blaney, as you watched in our double box coverage, had tried the top, he tried the bottom, he tried the crossover.
Well, he tried every which way, didn't he, Jack? It didn't work out, but now we're under caution once again, and critically, this is 67 laps to go. It's a perfect time to stop.
Yeah, he gave him a nice little nudge there, and nearly got him, but SVG spun out at just the wrong time.
Caution's out, let's go to Fox.
To try to put himself in that position.
Here's Blaney's radio.
Just driving away. Driving away. Don't matter. All the work you do, give up down the straightaway.
Yeah, well, those Toyotas have handled pretty good down the straightaway, and you can see that up off the corner when they come off of turn 4.
Let's go back to Van Gisbergen and how...
Okay, so here's SVG then, alongside with, this is Austin Dillon. SVG just got loose, and Dillon helped him around, Jack.
Yeah, it looked like Dillon just got into the side of SVG. Round. Is there another angle we get, or?
Oh no, this is Blaney.
The bump run.
This is, yeah, the bump run.
Attempted the little nudge, as I like to call it.
Got alongside, and then the caution came out. Really unfortunate. Now, was the time of the caution Blaney or Byron? That's interesting.
Make it happen. The
Terrible
caution
timing.
comes out.
Terrible.
Nothing has gone Ryan Blaney's way this today, other than the fact that he has a rocket ship underneath him.
That is exactly right.
So Christopher Bell is still the leader under this 9th caution flag. Van Gisbergen was 17th. And Ross Chastain will get the free pass. Regan?
Mike Ryan Blaney in the 12 car. You heard the radio there, not really sure what he needs. Said the car's pretty good, just a little bit tight when he moves up top. They're not going to make a change now until the next run. They may try to make the front turn better. In the 54, Ty Gibbs just mega loose this run, complaining about sliding the rears too much. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin pits from 3rd. He said on the longer run, it gets a little edgy, and he's still a little tight on exit. A 4-tire stop for him and his teammate, Christopher Bell. Pretty happy, just wants more grip, and that 4 tires right there should do the trick.
Bell gets out ahead of Gibbs and Blaney. Then Buescher, Hamlin, and Logano.
Yeah, and you see right there, Blaney got all the wheels tight, but they lost another spot on pit road.
So to explain Ryan Blaney's frustration, he has lost a net 24 positions on pit road today. There's Christopher Bell winning the race off with 64 laps to go in Phoenix.
So, 64 to go. We're halfway in stage 3. Lap 248 in total. Cody Ware's coming down pit road. Joey Logano is the leader to Carson Hocevar. Nope, correction. Now Christopher Bell has the front as they come over the line. And they correct it. So Bell, Gibbs, Blaney, Buescher, Hamlin, Logano. Drops down to 6th off pit road. Jack, when we restart, are we going to have another caution? We were 9 so far tonight.
I think we should. I'm hoping we're fine to the end, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I just hope we're fine to the end. I think we've had enough cautions, enough tyre issues. But we'll see.
We shall see indeed. We're on board with Denny Hamlin. So out of the race confirmed is Anthony Alfredo, Austin Cindric, Cole Custer, Noah Gragson and Chase Briscoe. They are out as things stand. Finally, Thomas saying F1 on Apple, NASCAR on HBO. WTF? Add a 1 to that and you had a former popular brand until they decided to get rid of the hosts. It's definitely a weird day here. As we just see right now, the 43 trying to Eric Jones hand out pit road, trying to get it down there. On board with Logano, closing back in for the race lead. Well, we've got a lot of action coming up here on JB Motorsports next weekend. It's the Chinese Grand Prix. Join us for that action as we head back down to Fox.
NASCAR race day next Sunday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time on FS1. Cup race at 4 p.m. Eastern time on FS1. Remember, Josh Berry got his first win in last year's Las Vegas spring race. Might have been a little contact between Austin Dillon and Shane Van Gisbergen as Van Gisbergen started to go around here.
I found a little bit better view of it. You could see, first thing I want you to see is how quick the 3-car got to him. So that tells me, I think Shane was having a little bit loose getting into the corner, but I'm going to show you an in-car here next. It's going to paint a little different picture. I think he's pretty loose. You can see he's turning to the right. I think he got loose and was, I think Austin obviously got into the back of him and finished him off, but I don't think he turned.
He didn't start it.
That's right. Finished it, right?
Tough break for a driver who's had a really strong day, and that is the number 17 going to the back, too fast on pit road.
Gosh, so many mistakes on this pit road. We've seen so many mistakes today with all these wheels and tires and speeding, and ruins your day.
Yep, Chris Buescher.
50.05. You can run 49.999, 50.05 on the 17.
All set then for the restart. Here we go. Ready with 61 laps to go. It'll be 60 as we take across. 54 of Gibbs on the low line. Bell's the lead on the outside. First time the leaders chose the outside today as we head back to green flag running. Down through the dog leg. Everyone's going side by side. Watch Hamlin trying to come through on the middle. He's got the 12 and the 5 down low. It's Hamlin versus Larson again. And it's almost a repeat of what happened in Phoenix in November as Larson slips through on the inside through the dog leg and gets ahead of Hamlin. Well, that's not a nice repeat, but Hamlin's fought back, pulling round the outside. Larson on the low line has to back out of it. Hamlin was not pulling out of that. He wants redemption here. Yeah, Hocevar's pulling back, though, as they come in over the line. Down over towards turn 1. They come back up, contact, and Logano's round. Logano's round, and he gets collected in the back of the pack.
Oh, massive hit.
Suarez, Bush, and Suarez and Berry. I think Bush got out of it, but Logano's day is done. Bonnet up, engine out, Jack.
It looked like he cut up into whoever that was. It looked like he cut up into him.
Well,
Didn't know he was there.
It was Berry and
Berry's done.
7.
He's getting out.
Suarez was in there too. Elliott, I think, got involved somewhere along the line. Well, that's not good news. Logano's day is done.
Who turned him? That's my question.
Didn't see early on.
It looked like he just cut up. I think it was Elliott.
Yeah, you're right. Elliott did cut up on him. Here's the replay, Jack. Talk us through
Here we go. So here is where Logano, he's in the middle. I don't see who that is from here. But whoever it is, he just cuts up. That's not on the car behind. That is entirely on Logano. Forming one of the worst blocks in human history. Do we have a better angle?
There you go. There's an angle for you. He just got loose.
I'm trying to see who it is.
Just got loose.
No, I just can't see who hit
It's the
him.
pole sitter. He just got loose. Yeah, it was Logano just got loose. Paulson just got loose.
Angle going into turn 1. The driver's kind of on his own.
Yeah, no, it's Allmendinger. I just didn't expect him to be that far forward.
Yeah. Bell's now the leader as it comes through. That's the 20 in front.
Logano also just essentially wipes out his teammate Berry as well. Who are, I know that's a Wood Brothers car, but they're essentially teammates with that heavy Penske alliance. Anyway, cautions breed cautions.
Let's go down to Fox.
7 cars involved in all. What a debris field.
What a great shot.
What a tore up race car.
Tore up race car, but
he definitely came back up onto the racetrack pretty quick from being on the apron.
well, what happens in these cars, Clint, I'll tell you in a second. What happens in these cars when you spin and you're trying to save it, the wheels are so far turned to the right that you can't get them back to the left. Oh, he even lifted. He knew, AJ knew he was in a bad spot, and Joey didn't know he was there, and he lifted.
The 22 is what I'm talking about. He came up a little faster than normal. Usually they'll stay down on the apron quite a bit more. I think he was trying to protect his position, and AJ was there.
Suarez had a sharp left, almost missed it. Close doesn't count. And in real time.
Yeah, that audio is unbelievable, and really, as you listen to that, you can just hear the violence of the wreck, and what great shots from the camera guys to see all the debris and all the replays that we have. There's a lot going on right there, Clint.
Water flying out the front of that thing, and a radiator broke.
Here's who's involved in wreck. 7 cars, half of which will be headed for the garage. Here's AJ Allmendinger's radio.
Any damage? No, he just is filling the gap. Just yeah, no damage. All right, we'll have to stay out.
What a tore up race car.
Man. Now there are the spotters that Kevin referenced up between turns 3 and 4. They do fortunately have a bit of shade up there, but
this might be considered a short track, right, Kevin? But boy, you hit hard here.
You do hit hard, and you're seeing it today. We've had some between Austin Cindric and Joey Logano right there. Those are 2 of the biggest shots that they'll take all year.
Briscoe.
Kyle Busch will get back on the lead lap with the free pass. There's Elliott's damage. And Kyle has had 2 right fronts go down today. At least one of them involved a trip to the wall.
Yeah, Kyle's been he looks like he's been in a war with that car. It's right front fender, right side scuff marks, 2 flat tires, at least 2 flat tires.
Larry, the pits will open with 53 to go here.
Yeah, they only ran 1 lap, Mike. Yeah, guys at the back that have damage and all that, they may come, some of them slid their tires. We feel like everybody's sitting on 1 set of tires. There is no way you can burn them here. You're going to have to stay out.
Now remember the 2 drivers that did not stop, Josh Berry and Chase Elliott. Where did they end up? Right in the middle of this. After the tires faded, lost position, back into the 20s, and right into the heart of the storm.
Yeah, the further you go back, the higher your odds are of getting in those wrecks. And you see right there, Chase Elliott really had no choice with the tire count and the amount of tires that they had left in the pits, but it puts you back in the hornet's nest, and when something happens, you got a really good opportunity to be right in the middle of it. So they'll get that car cleaned up a little bit at Chase Elliott's, but he won't have any chance to run at the front the rest of the day.
Regan?
Mike, Josh Berry just stepping out of the care center. Josh, looked like that kind of just landed in your lap there when you got going down through the tri-oval. What'd you see, and how disappointing after having a good day for a little while there?
Oh, yeah, just quite the day. I mean, just wasn't very good. Had a couple good restarts and got up front, and obviously was down a set of tires from early in the race and had to stay out. Got back there late and just wrong place at the wrong time. So I just want to thank everybody at Hero and Wood Brothers Racing, Ford Racing, everything that they do for us, and we'll go try to get them next week.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Regan. 4 caution flags in stage 3 already, and we still have 53 laps to go.
And that's a long time at this place. I know we talk about it being a short track, but it's a long ways left in this race to be able to have another caution, have a long run, short run. You still have enough laps to be able to experience anything at this point.
All right, let's give you an in case you missed it summary of the day. Kyle Busch with tire trouble early that did not bring out the caution, but at lap 94, Shane Van Gisbergen did. Then William Byron, Chase Briscoe, lap 132. Hard into the wall. And on the restart, Ross Chastain and everybody piled up. Look at that car in the air of Anthony Alfredo, the 48. Big damage there for Austin Cindric, knocked out of the race. And most recently, lap 254, Joey Logano, Josh Berry out of the race in a crash that also involved A.J. Allmendinger, Daniel Suarez, Chase Elliott, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Well, dogleg wasn't very good on Joey today, was it? Gave him fits. There's 2 in a row. Finally finished him off.
260 laps complete. Blaney and Bell have been class of the field and the stage winners. 20 lead changes among 6 drivers, 28 on the lead lap now. Working caution number 10.
I love it.
Well, here's what's around the turn. IndyCar from Arlington next Sunday, 12:30 Eastern on Fox. After that, switch over to FS1 and join us from Las Vegas for the Cup Series race, 4 p.m. Eastern on Fox. The NHRA is back in action March 22nd with the Arizona Nationals on FS1.
Kevin, what you've seen so far, talking about Bell and Blaney, kind of our 2 horses, right? What you've seen, are these cautions helping one or the other? Short run versus long run speed?
I think that as the tires have been cycled, it seems to be on Blaney's side on the restarts from what I've seen so far. But I think
the way I feel.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least we agree on something today.
Well, if Blaney can get the lead, he might be able to drive away.
I agree.
He would have if Alba had it, right?
We'll see if he gets that as well. I just want to say thank you very much to Thomas Delvin, who has just sent in on PayPal £14.30. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the donation, Thomas. Thank you so much. Jack, getting ready for the start. This is going to be an interesting run now. What are we going to see down towards the first corner?
Interesting to see Ty Gibbs on the inside line. Can he maybe have a shot at this?
It's going to be fun as we get ready to green. So, Bell's got the control car on the outside. Green with 49 to go. Are you ready? Ready for cooking with gas here at Phoenix? Where's the green? There's the green. Let's go racing here in Phoenix, down to turn 1. Oh, Bell was so close there. He went down to go to the dog leg, but Gibbs wasn't turning in yet. Almost caused the big one. Through they come into turn 1 and 2. Hamlin now still battling. Oh, what happened to Gibbs?
Oh,
Gibbs just
hit
didn't
him.
turn in. Gibbs didn't turn in, and Bell just completely whacked to the side, and Gibbs now has the lead. Hamlin's trying to come through. What a crazy getaway as he comes down on the inside. Well, that wasn't expected, Jack, but what a getaway. Whoa, and Hamlin sends it screaming down the dog leg. Comes back almost touching into Ryan Blaney.
Whoa.
Larson's gone around the outside.
We're going with Gibbs went straight, and even the contact with Bell just didn't seem to impact Bell. He just seems like the fastest driver at the moment.
This is going to be an interesting run. Hamlin's now on the back. Hamlin's dropped to 7th. He got loose on that dog leg.
Right now, they want this 5 car and the 45 car to race this 12 as long as they can. Christopher Bell especially, to try to get that gap as far out as possible, because you know that the 12 is fast, but now you've got him buried back there in 5th place.
Hamlin continues to fade. He's back to 9th.
I know that 12 car, that driver behind the wheel is so frustrated. I'm frustrated for him up here watching today.
Well, nothing's gone right for him. As you look at Denny Hamlin right here, he started right beside Ryan Blaney, and he has not done anything on this restart after restarting 3rd. So we know that the 11 hasn't been great on the short runs, and when you're in a position to not be great on the short runs, it puts you very vulnerable with everybody else as you go through these first couple laps. So he's starting to make some ground back forward, back on the outside of William Byron right here. And a lot of times, Clint, when your car is good on a long run like that, you give up those first handful of laps with the car having whatever handling characteristic it does, whether it's tight or loose, and you just have to wait for the tires to come in.
Yeah, and Jack, Hamlin's still now in this little pressure. He's saying give loose, but because we've got Byron just there. Austin Dillon's in the mix. They've got to be so careful here that they don't fly off towards the walls.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as we can see, Dillon trying to get down the inside. Byron, he's quite far up the field. As Reddick trying to get ahead of Larson. Should clear him. No, he doesn't.
And again, Larson, Reddick, Byron. This is so Blaney coming down low. Bell's now 8/10 ahead of Ty Gibbs at the moment at the front of the field. Fox.
Blaney must make quick time with these cars if he's going to have anything to say for this lead, because Bell is driving away.
Yeah, right now, Bell has a little over a 10th on Ty Gibbs in 2nd, but both of those cars are a couple of tenths faster right now because these guys are back here racing their butts off.
You know, almost a half a second faster than this group.
You saw Blaney having to toss and catch it off turn 2 there.
He's definitely loose. I've been watching him. He backs the corner up, getting into 3 especially. It tells me he's a little bit loose getting in, but his ability to get on the gas down here in 1 and 2 before everybody else has enabled him to pass the field so many times. He's in trouble, though. Cars definitely looks loose to me.
Oh, hello. Bang goes my TV pictures. Coming through at the moment, so we'll hopefully get those back up shortly. Bell, Gibbs, Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Wallace, Hamlin, all coming through. Yeah, go on, JT, take it.
So, side by side, we have Hostvar alongside, that is the 16, with Larson and Blaney and Reddick still battling for 3rd, 4th and 5th. Reddick down the inside, trying to get past Blaney, while Blaney round the outside of Larson, not able to. Meanwhile, Hostvar still side by side down the inside, cuts the dog leg. The 16 decides not to. And they stay side by side with that battle. Meanwhile, Blaney has gone up the inside and passed Larson for 3rd place.
Just to let Thomas know, says he's newly subscribed. Do we do F1 as well? Yes, we do. In fact, if you hear during the F1 pre-season testing, all of the people who were streaming the F1 live timings from Barcelona, that was us. We got the live timing link before anybody else did, and we were the ones streaming it. So we were the reason F1 cut the data feed. Bell.
Sorry about that one, guys, but you are welcome for the timings.
Yeah, that's true. It was a busy year. F1 earlier on, by the way, we just want to say thank you for 10,000 on the Formula 1 broadcast in Australia. In the middle of the night, your die-hard fans. 43,000 currently watching here on JB Motorsports' NASCAR coverage. Pleasure as always, as Larson again runs it up high, and Reddick's trying to swoop back in for 4th position. Still trying to hold in on attacks. Bell, Gibbs, Blaney, Larson, Reddick, Wallace, Hamlin, Byron, Dillon, McDowell. That's the order. Why am I still standing up? Coming into it. Welcome, Thomas. Welcome. Pit road.
From your perspective, and how hopeless is it feeling when you're sliding backwards across the track?
Yeah, I'm not really 100% sure what happened there. I guess I didn't realize I was 3 wide. Thought I was still 2, but even then it still seemed like there was some room there, but just ran out of space in the 1. Just seemed like racing, I guess. It's not much, just is what it is. And then I didn't mean to get Ross there. On the start, I had a run and kind of went down to the bottom with me, and gosh, it's been a rough day. So we had a good show, Pennzoil Mustang. You know, we were probably a top 3 car, maybe 4 car. It just really hurts to be here. Yeah. Thanks, Joey.
Started.
What's up with my driver tracker? Why is that so far behind? It's a bit slow, isn't it? Let's see if I can rejig it a little bit. Might restart shortly as they come through. Bell, Gibbs, Blaney, Larson, all still coming into it. Chase Elliott is down through pit lane. That was a while ago, so yeah, this is really having a problem at the moment. And it's back out on the circuit, so I'll try and fix that up, shall I? As we come into it. I'm enjoying this little battle, really, that we're having. Because we've got Bell now pulling out. I think, Jack, he wants to go all 3 races, doesn't he? And he's doing it with such a supreme skill.
Absolutely. I mean, the problem is I think it's going to take a lot for anybody to beat Bell at the moment.
Yeah.
I think it's going to take a lot for anybody to get ahead of him. He is on proper form today. I think this would be his, for Christopher Bell, I think this would be his 3rd career Cup Series win at Phoenix. And it would be his 3rd in a row in the summer race, spring race.
Larry Mack.
Mike, I know we've had 10 cautions, and I'm not sure we're done with cautions yet, but when you look at the 8 races here with the Gen 7 car, average of the last caution sitting there right now, 31 laps to go, 2 overtime finishes, including last fall, and believe it or not, Phoenix all-time
puncture, that's why.
Finishes 3rd only
That's
behind
more than a
Daytona
puncture,
and
JB.
Talladega.
That is more than a puncture.
We got lucky with a caution right here.
Yeah, and you see the right front tire down on that 88 car of Connor Zillage.
They look like flames.
Yeah, so brakes exploded and the caliper's gone again, as now we see on the inside. Blaney getting ahead of Gibbs for 2nd position. Ryan Blaney's attempt is coming into the action.
If we stay green to the finish, it'll be a run of 49 laps. One of the longer runs today.
Well,
hang on a minute, one of the longer. The 2nd longest. The 1st longest, guess what, was 60 laps, which was stage 1, because we went caution-free in stage 1. Dear, 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 dear. Does nobody even take a look at the boards anymore? Ah, dear. What do they teach people in schools these days? Still a lot of action coming through. Ryan Blaney 2.895 behind Christopher Bell at the moment. It's round 4 of the NASCAR regular season, as the battling continues on. Bell, Blaney, Gibbs, Larson, Reddick, Hamlin, Wallace, Byron, Dillon, McDowell. AJ Allmendinger running 11th. How good is AJ Allmendinger doing, by the way, in 11th, Jack? This is great for him. Did well yesterday.
It's unusual for him. He's not usually good around this track. Really solid drive for a guy who has no manufacturer support either, just to make that clear.
Still in the attack through. Blaney has a good long run car, says on the go with Chloe. Say hello. I agree. Blaney all day, as you said, Jack. You called it right from the start. Oh, the 33's got a puncture. Austin Hill, cut tyre. He'll get it down to pit lane.
Don't speed.
Yeah, don't stay on green. CC low, yeah. So that's coming through. Let's get out of Fox. There's more pit roads come through.
In a row, so
people getting nervous out there.
Sure, Hill was 24th. Comes to pit road, he'll get back in the race. If the caution would come out, would that be to Blaney's benefit? Would a 20-lap run be enough to shoot to his strengths or not?
Depends where he comes out of the pits.
Oh, true.
Come on.
I'm just
So
being honest.
true, though.
I'm just being honest with you. It just depends.
Look at, we're losing time.
Yeah.
So I think it might be the only way he can catch him.
And I think if you do have that caution.
Caution's out. Caution's out. So they are throwing out the yellow flag, and that's why.
Dillon.
Right rear tyre for Austin Dillon. Well, there we go. And he's missed the pit entry. Who's that? Who's that coming? Is that Zilich again with another one? Yeah, Zilich down with another issue down pit road. Right, let's get down to Fox again.
With 25 to go.
And we're right back in the same position that we were at the end of the year when we were racing for a championship.
Yep.
You're going to have about 20 laps to go. You're going to have 2 tires. You're going to have 4 tires. You're going to be all over the place with those 2 strategies. So,
what I think you're trying to say is all hell's fixing to break loose.
I am.
Yeah. It's a good way to put it. All right, Dillon's going to make it around onto pit road. And hopefully didn't tear too much up getting there.
Well, he hasn't yet, but it's definitely making a mess coming apart.
There'll be debris to clean up. And that will make it a short run to the finish. And that may well benefit Christopher Bell.
Maybe. Or somebody that gambles, throws 2 tires on, or stays out. That's the thing about this racetrack. Once this starts happening, you don't know if that thing's going to go 15 laps green, or we're going to have green, you know, just one after another cautions. It just, you got to hope that you made the right choice here, but don't beat yourself.
Larry, what wins the race? 2 tires here or 4?
Well, I think it's going to be 4, but if I'm back there in the field, we've got basically 26, 25 drivers on the lead lap. Why not roll the dice and try just right?
And that's the dangerous thing about this scenario.
I don't like that, Larry. I think you try just right side tires. You're going to be out. You're going to be a moving chicane out there. We've seen it before with drivers that didn't stop, straight to the rear.
Denny Hamlin wishes he'd have put 2 tires on last year.
Well, it may not win the race, Mike, but if you're sitting back there 20th, it's probably going to buy you a better finish.
Okay, I'll buy that, Larry. But now remember, last year in Hamlin's case, there weren't this many laps to go. It was a very short run to the finish, wasn't it?
But hey, if the cautions start happening, what do cautions do?
Cautions breed cautions,
says Darrell.
And the other thing that you can't quite put your finger on is how many guys do it. You know, that's what Denny Hamlin was banking on with those 4 tires, and then all of a sudden you have 8 or 9 guys in front of you that put 2 tires on. Early in the race, we didn't have that many do it, but we're about to find out.
A critical pit stop happening now.
25 lead lap cars. Regan.
Mike, the code word for Ryan Blaney was yellow. Crew Chief Jonathan Hassler asking him, are you all good with that? He said, yes, I am all good with that. We'll see if that means 2 or 4 tires. No comments on the car for him. As it looks like 2 tires for Ryan Blaney, the 54 of Ty Gibbs. The same thing, 2 tires. He's been loose everywhere. Jamie?
Code word for Christopher Bell is Burger King. Final set of sticker tires. We're sitting there. We'll see if it's an audible or not to take right sides only. Just enough fuel. It will be 4 tires for the most dominant car of the day, Mike, down and away.
So the Gibbs team with split strategy. Ty Gibbs with 2 tires, Christopher Bell with 4.
I just saw deja vu right there. I'm afraid.
Looks a lot like last fall, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well,
you're going to need some help.
Place your bets.
That's a lot of cars in front of me.
But that's what makes this sport entertaining, variables and choices.
Well, Ty Gibbs has put himself in a position to have a chance to win this race.
Yes, sir.
But so did Ryan Blaney, because his stiffest competition is now behind him with the 20 car.
Look how fast this stop was for just 2 tires. And Gibbs a little impatient, but he went on the jack. And
so this is the second stop in a row that 54 car has put 2 right side tires on.
Ooh.
Not the same scenario for Ryan Blaney. So I'd say right now Blaney feels better about his situation than he did if that was Christopher Bell sitting there.
Keep in mind that last restart, Blaney had a little bit of trouble. Larson was the one that was able to get around them, took off a little bit better than him.
Yeah, but he wasn't on the front row. And we know that being on the front row, getting a little more clean air on the front of that 12 car could put him in a better position.
So you're saying Blaney has equal right sides to Ty Gibbs, but fresher left sides.
I'd have to confirm with my crew chief, because as a driver, I'm not very smart. So.
They all did 4 tires at 248. So
okay.
They're pretty much equal.
Okay.
Thanks, Larry. Well, last year, both races here had last lap passes for the win. Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney beating Brad Keselowski, who was also on an alternate strategy by staying out.
You got some good restarters right here. If Gibbs can get this done.
Well, don't ignore that second row. You've got Kyle Larson.
Exactly what I'm saying.
And you've got Tyler Reddick going for something we thought was impossible last week. It's even more improbable this week.
If Ty Gibbs can hold off these 3 drivers and win this race for his first race,
whoa,
that would be a statement.
Let's give some credit to that 5 team. You know, we talked about how far off we thought that car was at the beginning of the race, and now we're talking about him having a chance to win. That's a huge credit to Cliff Daniels and Kyle Larson and all of those guys, putting them in a position to work all day.
Look at that roller coaster ride.
Woo. And we all know that Larson is one of the best restarters in the sport. On restarts today, he has gained a total of 11 positions.
It's like a flea.
I wouldn't call him a flea. Would you call him a flea? It's a bit rude, isn't it, to call him a flea? I think Phoenix having an issue with the driver tracker, by the way, which is not our issue. It is from NASCAR. So, are you ready then, Jack? This is going to be quite an exciting one. 20 to go. All hell's going to break loose, isn't it?
Hopefully. But I'm just hoping to get 19 laps on relatively smoothly. I think we've had enough cautions now, lads.
Into the restart zone, green flag in the air. We are racing once more for the 12th time today through the dogleg. Ryan Blaney needs to get out ahead here. He's got the best race car ahead. He's shown it all day. Lockup coming from Redding as he gets loose. He stays in together as they come through turn 2 and 3. Byron's up high. He keeps it together. Coming up at the front, Kyle Larson trying to take the lead. The 38, the 42 go round. Caution's out again, and involved in that also is the 10 of Ty Dillon. The 38 of Zane Smith goes around, and another caution comes out, Jack.
Nemechek was in there too, by the way. Nemechek around as well. I'm not sure what happened there, but damn, did Larson get the lead? Or did he not? I don't think he got the lead.
No, Ty Gibbs classified as the leader at the moment of the caution. From
Larson, despite his success, he has just 1 win around Phoenix as well.
And a championship win
At
that
least
came
in
here.
the Cup Series, which was his championship win in 2021.
It's a day and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, Ty Gibbs leading, and Zane, just park it, mate. You're done.
Yep, game over. Nemechek also having
2
some
front row
issues.
motorsports cars out. Here's what happened.
Well, it's in the middle of the pack. The 38 is going to go around, so I presume it's contact. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
he got loose. Whether that car is the black car there.
Nemechek touching the back of the 38. Let's go down pit road.
Yeah, it looked like Stenhouse just got into the car there on the outside, and then that shot him back to the left and started that
car
whole
is
thing.
this one right here.
Yeah. Got picked up in the air.
And lucky that wreck wasn't much bigger.
Yeah.
Well, that explains a lot then, Jack, what's happened out there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like Stenhouse just got loose off the corner, spun Smith out, and then that pretty much set everything off in motion.
So it's our 12th caution of the night, and which ties the track record for amount of cautions in a race. So 12 cautions, and now, yeah, free pass is Ross Chastain. Let's head to Fox again. Under caution. Can we just get talking?
Well, Kyle Larson was especially impressive on that restart, just whipping around the outside.
This car was completely out of it. Yep. I was watching him go through 3 and 4 all day long, completely sideways. That first stage, Cliff Daniels told him, just bear with it here, hold on to it, got big changes coming.
And
never
they're learning.
gave up.
They're learning with this new body. I mean, you know that when you have a new body like that, you have to work through some balance issues and what the car likes, what it reacts to, what's working. So a little bit of all of this learning is on the fly. You learn some in practice and some in qualifying, but as you go through the race, now you're starting to hit on things that are starting to make the car better.
Okay, I'm glad you said this. We're learning. There's a kid leading this race that just learned something. What did he learn that he could put to better use this next restart?
Well, he learned that Kyle Larson's going to go to the top side if he goes to the bottom, but if he goes to the top, he's going to go to the bottom too. So he's going to go wherever you're not.
I'm not giving him the outside.
Great analysis, Kevin. 10 out of 10.
Regan?
Well, Mike, Ty Gibbs out front leading the race. A big part of that was the quick pit work that happened on the stop previously. Jackson Gibbs, which is Ty's cousin. Tell me, do you guys practice these mad ups that you had right here, like in pit practice, or is that just something you do instinctively?
I think he just has fun trying to run me over each time. So I just get better at just avoiding that each time, I'd say.
Well, that was some fancy footwork there. We enjoyed watching it. What do you think about Ty being out front?
Hey, the jump was a little unnecessary, wouldn't you say, Jackson?
I agree. I think you're right. That's my brother Miller. Photobombing.
All right, Mike, we're having fun down here. These guys are out front, and it's looking good for the 54.
I think that'd make a great Olympic sport, jumping over and across a speeding, accelerating race car. And we see it every week. It's routine here.
Family tradition going on right there, the Gibbs family. That's cool to see.
Clint, I agree with you. I don't see how Ty can afford to give Larson the top lane on this restart.
Well, I want to see where he chooses. It's going to be his choice first. It's going to be so important, but I think I'm going to pin him down on the bottom, and I've learned my lesson.
Let's go back to the last scoring loop crossed before the light came on, and
man.
That is how close it was from our ghost car.
It's a game of inches.
Yep. So let's say Gibbs takes the top, and we don't yet know. What do you do if you're Ryan Blaney? Where do you go? Who do you want to follow on the restart?
Well, he doesn't want to follow anybody.
Well, I know, but now he may not have a choice.
Now he's. But I'm saying he's in a worse spot than he was on the last restart because of now he's not going to be any better than the second row.
I think he goes to the inside, and I think he tries to dive bomb an all on the bottom going into one.
I think you just have to be patient. As long as I'm inside, if I have 8 or 9 laps legitimately, I still think I can win with this 12 car if I'm Ryan Blaney. Struggling a little bit with the takeoff speed on these restarts tells me it's probably a little bit loose, Kevin, because of his strong suit on the long runs. But these cycles on the tires and everything else could help that a little bit. He just needs a few laps to get that 12 car rolling.
Well, I think the 54 car right here needs to probably mix this restart up a little bit. Ryan Blaney was able to be tire to tire with him going into turn 1. So you need to mix it up right here and do something different taking off.
Choosing the outside.
As did Blaney. Now in that third row, well, you got William Byron right there. You have Michael McDowell up in the top 5, and we know how aggressive he can be. Tyler Reddick is still in the top half dozen, trying to win that 4th race in a row. Hamlin, Bell, Wallace, Hocevar, the top 10. If they're not 4 wide going into turn 1, I'll be a bit surprised.
Well, and it actually worked out good that Kyle Larson was second. That keeps him from being able to go into that top lane. But now the play is, will Larson just drive it in there and slide you? And the answer is yes.
Absolutely. But don't let him entice you to overdrive your race car. Get loose and give this thing away. Keep him pinned down. Get a good jump.
13 to go. Larson's down low. Can he get another victory at this circuit? Gibbs on the high line, then bringing Byron down low. And Ryan Blaney. Fans are standing on their feet for the final 12 laps of the Straight Talk Wireless 500. We are green again on that 301. Down through the dog leg. Everything looks okay. Into turn 2. We're 6 wide further back. Fox pulls away from it. And the Larson's dropped back. And that's allowed Ryan Blaney to shoot through. But then coming back, he's dropped out of it. Now Ty Gibbs has shot to the lead of the race. So Gibbs and Blaney now through. Byron's dropped back into 4th. Larson 5th. Bell's coming round the outside. What a cracking little restart there.
Blaney's got big speed right now. He's got huge speed.
And he's through down low, and he's side by side through 1 and 2 with Ty Gibbs. Surely this is Blaney's lead. Gibbs can't keep the traction up for long. Blaney's had better race pace all day. Coming through. I think that's it, Jack. I think they're going to pretty much hold this. I think it's going to be right down to the line again. It's going to be Gibbs or Blaney. And I think it's Blaney.
It's Blaney.
Gibbs touched the wall. Gibbs touched the wall. Blaney hits the dog leg, and he takes the lead of the race. Gibbs touched the wall there, Jack. Did you see it through the triangle? And now Blaney's gone wide. It's the switchback, and now Gibbs trying to come in
that's
low.
not going to work, is it?
No, Blaney had the X6 speed, and he's got through. So Ryan Blaney leads. Blaney Blaney from 2nd to 1st in the space of a brilliant move through the dog leg. Blaney.
That should do it.
Gibbs, Larson, Bell, Byron, and I can't see in the next 9 laps anyone but Blaney having the front line.
Yeah, I think that does it, to be honest. Bell catching Blaney and passing him.
Yeah.
Especially with Gibbs in 2nd, he needs good point finishes.
Bell's coming. On the go with closest. Bell is coming, but I don't think it's
Wait
enough
a
time.
second.
So
Do you see what I see? Shane Van Gisbergen is in 10th.
See, even when he's having a down day, SVG just comes back into the mix somehow. Oh, look at Larson. So there's Hamlin down low. Gibbs goes high. Larson's in there. There's Bell.
Gibbs
Bell's going to
blocked.
take the pair of them. Bell takes the pair of them. Larson through the dog leg.
Yeah, Gibbs blocked Larson so that he could let Bell through, I think.
So now
Get Bell through. Makes more sense.
Gap's 9/10 of a second between him and Blaney. Can he do that with 7 to go? It's a 30-second lap. And Larson now going to deal with the inside of Ty Gibbs. Field for Hamlin. He's down in 6th place. He's dropped back from this after compromising the previous restart. But Ryan Blaney's had the race. It's been a weird day. Christopher Bell has had the stages wrapped up, but Ryan Blaney's had the better race car all day. They both deserve to win this. If Bell wins the stages and Blaney wins the race, to me, Jack, I think that's fair. They've both been as good as each other today.
Yeah, Bell and Blaney have been by far the best 2 drivers today. Like, easily. And Reddick not going 4 for 4.
No, he will
looks
not.
like Blaney is going to get that elusive. He's going to get that's going to be a 2nd consecutive Phoenix win, isn't it?
Yep, he won the finale here in November. Everyone forgets that because of everything that happened with Hamlin and Larson.
Hey,
it was Blaney
2
who
years
won
ago,
it.
everyone forgot the fact that Chastain won the Phoenix finale. Not
That's
only
true.
that, he won it in pretty dominating fashion.
Yeah, unless you're the champion, unless you're the champion here at Phoenix, nobody remembers who won the race, and it's really annoying. But Blaney is going to go for back-to-back.
I remember Chastain.
You've got him.
I mean, do you know who's the champion that year, though? Ryan Blaney.
Also true. Logano had it as well. He won the race and the championship, so that kind of worked out better for him. Everyone remembers when he did it.
Bell's gaining on Blaney, by the way. Bell is gaining. I don't know if he's fast enough, though. We go to 3 to go. He gained a 10th on him that lap. I don't think that Bell's going to have enough time here.
This is for the win, by the way. This is the end of the race. 3 laps to go until the checkered flag comes out. You can see on the timing ticker at the top of your screen, it's 3 to go. That's to the end of the race. We've done our stages. And again, we'll come up to the comp box with 2 to go as we'll end this one. Blaney's going to hold it.
Blaney just blows a tyre.
Oh, don't even say that. Well, whatever happens, when it doesn't look like we're going to go to overtime. The white flag, which means next one ends the race. As they come through, Bell is closing. He's getting 2/10 this time by, but over the line, it's going to be 0.4. It's not going to be enough, no. So, white flag will come in the air through the last corner. Bell still trying to attack. He's won all 2 stages today. White flag in the air, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Well, it was Bell who won stage 1 and 2. He's had the best stage car, and he has been fast. But Ryan Blaney has had everything behind him today. He's had the short run pace, the long run pace. He is a master of Phoenix once more. The third and final stage and the overall victory will go to Ryan Blaney, who doubles up in the Arizona desert. November to March. It is victory again for Ryan Blaney. Christopher Bell is second, Kyle Larson third, Ty Gibbs fourth, Denny Hamlin fifth, Bubba Wallace sixth, William Byron seventh, Tyler Reddick eighth, Michael McDowell ninth, and Eric Jones is 10th.
What a day.
What a result for Eric Jones, by the way.
Brilliant. Brilliant race. That is exactly the strategy. I think that's one of our better Phoenix races. The new...
Definitely one of the best ones in the next gen era. Without a doubt.
The new 750 horsepower worked really well. The tyre strategy, again, I think that needs improving. But overall, I think that worked really well. It's NASCAR's giving the championship back to the fans with the removal of the playoffs. It's really getting interesting again. Stay with us here on JB Motorsports. We're going to hear from our race winner and some of the team members as well, for all along some more of the drivers. So stay exactly where you are ahead of tonight. So let's head down then. The race is victorious for Ryan Blaney. We'll send it down to Fox.
For anybody other than Reddick.
Well,
yes.
It is definitely a racetrack that we expected Ryan Blaney and Team Penske to be in the conversation, and they did a great job. Joey Logano up there all day, but this guy right here put on an absolute clinic getting through traffic, and shows why we all talk about how good that race car is in traffic and on the long runs.
And never giving up. You said that about Larson, right? I heard you say that. I'm like, how about Blaney? Just keeping his head down and just kept digging.
2 loose wheels on different stops early in the race. That'd be enough to get any driver down. And I think all it did was motivate Ryan Blaney to...
Well, Ryan Blaney will get out of the car. He will celebrate with the fans, and Jamie Little will be interviewing our driver winner.
On his way to a very popular victory here. He will capture the flag and pass it off to a young fan. How about that? Jamie.
And Ryan Blaney, nothing about today was easy for you. Back to the front multiple times. 49 passes. Your car's starting to roll away here, Ryan. But what a day. Hold on. He's got to stop the car. It's rolling backwards over the start-finish line. Got it in gear. There it is. The restarts were not your friend. And Christopher Bell was lights out all day. How did you overcome all that to end up right here for your first victory of the year?
Yeah, that was almost really bad, by the way. No, I mean, just perseverance. You know, I mean, everybody on the 12 group persevered all day. We had a couple mistakes that, you know, we learned from and got better and had to come from the back a couple times. And honestly, the 20 was the best car. But Jonathan made a great call to take 2. And we were able to get the lead and just hold him off. I don't know how many more laps I would have been able to hold him off, but we were able to do that. So really proud of everybody. At Team Penske, so cool. We swept the weekend. Newgarden winning yesterday, us winning today. Can't wait to see Roger. Appreciate Dent Wizard, Ford Racing for what they do. Menards, Wabash, Discount Tire, Body Armor. Advanced Auto Parts, Dex Imaging, everything that these people put into our program is cool. And so it's cool to win here again, and especially after a day like that. So I can't say enough about the 12 guys for keeping their head down and doing what they do, and Jonathan, again, for making a good call there at the end.
Ryan, I heard throughout the Penske organization there was a lot of pressure on you guys today to get that sweep. All the sponsors are here. Roger wanted that sweep so bad. On top of all of that, it's your first win as a dad. All of those things, what does this moment mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Unbelievable. Honestly, when I crossed the finish line, I thought of Charlie and Gianna and wish they were here. I know they're watching. Look forward to seeing y'all tonight. But, yeah, it just hits differently. Obviously winning feels great, but going home to my family, my wife, my son, it's even better. So that's just cherry on top. So looking forward to getting home. And thank you, everybody who came out this weekend. Awesome weekend, guys. Hope to do it again soon. Thank you.
Well,
cracking race, cracking action. So much to know. Here's Christopher Bell.
Right, was it just a matter of that last caution not giving you enough time to get back up there?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if we had more green flag laps, I think we could have, made a run at them. But I don't know. You win some, you lose some. And this one stings. But on a positive side, I'm really proud of our entire team. The pit crew did amazing. Adam brought an amazing car. Our engineers, our mechanics did really good. And it's something to build on. I don't know. It was a day that we needed. We got a lot of stage points, finished second. So, yeah, not just bummed whenever they get away like that.
All right, thanks for talking to us. Let's see if we can walk back here. And Kyle Larson looking like he's finishing up a radio interview right now. So we'll come back here and check in with Ty Gibbs. Ty, fantastic run for you today. You guys really did everything good and smooth on the racetrack, just what we talked about this morning.
Yeah, we were really good today. And, I don't know, that's unfortunate, but we'll keep rolling, and, I think I could have done some things better there. Unfortunate there, but very, happy with my team and, all the guys. I'm with the right guys, and that makes a difference. And so, we're running good because of that, and it shows. So, really happy with my team. Everybody's done a great job. Everybody believes in me, and we all believe in each other. So, happy with that. Thank you to AMPM. Car looks great. I mean, it's so rubbered up you can't even see the number, but, very happy with today and how everything went. Congrats to 12 Bunches. They were really fast, and, I'll just keep working and getting better and see where I could do better. Thought the show was pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how they're racing. Like, I had a lot of fun. I mean, it kind of sucks I didn't win, but that we had a lot of fun racing out there. It probably looked cool. So we'll keep rolling. Thank you to the man above and all my guys that believe in me and everybody that, that's really loyal. So really appreciate that.
All right, nice job today. We can see the confidence building there. We'll step back here one more position. Denny Hamlin with his first top 5 of the year. Denny, a great job by you guys to have a solid performance all day long. What was it from your perspective?
Yeah, it's just a fringe top 3 to 4 car all day. That's kind of all we had. The 20 and the 12 are obviously a little standouts there, but great job by our Bob's Furniture Camry. Just need to be a little better. There's not much else you can say. We'll download, figure out how we can be a little better, but it seemed like a couple of our teammates there were really good that we can learn from. So good top 5, and we'll move on.
All right, nice job today, Denny, and we're going to send this back to Jamie, who's got your driver right now.
And that would be Tyler Reddick. Of course, he's the man of the season, won the first 3 races of the year. And all good things must come to an end, Tyler. No 4-peat for you guys. Great effort, though. Battle within the top 10. Take us through your day.
Yeah, we just kind of found handling a little bit. It seemed like our Jordan Brand Toyota Camry had good speed. It was just kind of back and forth on which direction we think we needed to go with our Camry. And so we kind of just hovered around 5th all day. And, we took those 2 tires there. It got a little tight on us at the end. But all in all, would have been nice to make it 4. But looking at the board over here, scored the fourth most amount of points on the day. That's kind of what we need to just keep doing all year to keep the lead that we have and try and hang on to it. So, just solid day. If we're not going to win, these are the kind of days we need to have, and glad to get out of here with some points.
All right, we'll see you in Las Vegas. Regan.
Kyle Larson, 3rd place finish, and then where did that come from type of performance? Kyle, at the start of the day, if I'd have told you were going to finish 3rd, what would you say?
Well, I'd have been very happy. I was not happy to start the race, really not happy all weekend, but just proud of the team. We definitely
know how to fight to get a good finish here at Phoenix. We do it every single time. We're never good here, so it's not a surprise that we weren't great. But this is probably as bad as we've been at Phoenix. But you know, we still come away with a third, like we typically do here. So I think that's 3 third-place finishes in a row here. But yeah, just proud of the team. It took a lot of fight. So yeah, we definitely have a lot of work to do here. But excited to get to Vegas next week, see what we have on a mile and a half, and you'll go to work. But happy to put together 2 solid finishes in a row here and just continue to build on it.
All right, nice job. Thanks.
Thanks, Regan. Well, the win did not get away from Ryan Blaney, even though his car almost did as he went to give the post-race interview.
That's how fast that thing was. Want to go on its own.
12.
I'm not going to say I've seen that before, but we've seen it a couple of times. Let's go around the room then. We'll get JT and Jack's final thoughts as well. First of all, to the Fox boys.
Wasn't it? I mean, I didn't know what to keep an eye on. I mean, the obvious is the job. You cannot state how good a job that Blaney and everybody on that 12 car did. I mean, he was out. He was back in. He never gave up. That was probably as solid as a performance as I've seen in this Gen 7 car.
Well, I said it before. It's a championship performance. It's a team that knows how to grind things out and put themselves in a position to understand the scenario that it's not good when you go to the back twice, but you have a race car that is capable of winning. So frustrated driver, frustrated pit crew, all the things that happened, they were able to overcome that and put themselves right back in a position at the end to get a victory.
It was the Bell and Blaney show, kind of as we expected, and I don't think it's the last time we're going to see this year.
I would agree with that. Christopher Bell had the fastest car, I think, there at the end of the race, but just didn't work out with the strategy, and they were able to bring it home second, and a solid day for him.
Tore a lot of good cars up, right? There was a lot of shake-up again in points. We talked about this being kind of a regular season, back to everything as we know it, and that's exactly what it was.
Right. This and the next 6 races are all tracks that will be in the chase to decide the championship. So next Sunday from Las Vegas, NASCAR Race Day, 2:30 Eastern, and the NASCAR Cup Race 4 Eastern, all on FS1.
Yep, absolutely going to be brilliant. Let's check up then with our final thoughts. JT, what did you make of that race then from the production standpoint at race control areas?
That was a good race.
I enjoyed it, yeah.
Should I be concerned at what the driver tracker is doing right now?
It's still going, isn't it? I think it's a couple laps behind. I think NASCAR have had a failure with that this weekend.
Yeah.
But go on.
Yeah, because I did see that we were coming to a restart and they were all like, no, they were on the back. They were on the back straight coming to a restart and the driver track was on the front straight. So no idea what's going on with
It's
that.
had a moment. Go on.
Very, very busy. Thanks to the 1 hour and 21 minute delay, I unfortunately do not get to get out of here because I'm still watching something alongside. Yeah, good race, very good race at Phoenix. Dramatic, the brake rotors with the issues as well, and the tires very chaotic. Was that NASCAR or was that Cars 2?
Oh, I think it was Cars 2, wasn't it? Jack, what did you make of it?
I will go out on a limb, and I will say that I think that was easily the best Phoenix race of the next gen era. It was a lot more interesting than pretty much any other Phoenix race I've seen in the last few years. We had some interesting tire strategy. We had tire failures. We had underdogs running somewhat up front. You had SVG doing quite well. You had, who else did we have? We had a half decent battle for the lead. The one thing I liked the most, passing became easier. Passing was a lot easier this race.
It was a lot easier, a lot more fun, and a lot better action. Cheers, Jack. Cheers, JT. Let's just go through the final results and the standings. What happened to Logano? I left for the end. Logano got involved in a wreck and was out of the race, I think, 2 cautions ago. This is how, well, we can see on the monitor actually as well, the 22 is involved in our 9th 10th caution of the day? Yeah. Oh, on the back front. We'll go through it all now. This is your results then. Ryan Blaney victorious. Penske win the weekend as well. Christopher Bell second. Kyle Larson is third. Ty Gibbs fourth. Denny Hamlin fifth. Bubba Wallace sixth. William Byron seventh. Tyler Reddick eighth. Michael McDowell ninth. And Eric Jones rounds out the top 10. SVG as Shane Van Gisbergen in 11th. Todd Gilliland 12th. Ryan Priest 13th. Chris Buescher 14th. Brad Keselowski 15th, Austin Dillon 16th, Kyle Busch 17th, Riley Herbst 18th, AJ Allmendinger 19th, and Carson Hocevar 20th, Austin Hill 21st, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 22nd, Chase Elliott 23rd, Cody Ware 24th, John Hunter Nemechek 25th, Ty Dillon 26th, Zane Smith 27th, Ross Chastain 28th, Connor Zilich 29th, Daniel Suarez in 30th, Joey Logano 31st, alongside then Josh Berry 32nd, Anthony Alfredo 33rd, Austin Cindric 34th, Cole Custer 35th, Noah Gragson 36th, and Chase Briscoe 37th. Just a reminder, only 26 finished on the lead laps. Ross Chastain was 26 laps down. We had 12 cautions, as you can see on your screen, but this is what it does to the championship. Tyler Reddick leads 225 points. He's 60 clear now to Ryan Blaney, who's on 165. Then it's Bubba Wallace 153, Chase Elliott 128. Shane Van Gisbergen is fifth in the standings on 116. He's ahead of Christopher Bell, who's got 113, the same as Logano. Michael McDowell and Chris Buescher on 111. Kyle Larson 109. William Byron on 108. Denny Hamlin 107. AJ Allmendinger 104. Carson Hocevar 103. Ty Gibbs 101, and Brad Keselowski on 100. Suarez on 98, Priest 92, Smith 85, Busch 81, Ty Dillon 76, Nemechek 75, Chastain 74, Riley Herbst 72, Gragson 66, Gilliland 65, Stenhouse Jr. 64, Jones 59, Dillon 56, Jones 52, Ware on 50, the same as Berry, Briscoe 47, Zilich 45, Custer 42, and still no points for Austin Hill. And also Anthony Alfredo debutising in that 48 car. My thanks to Jack and my thanks to JT and to all of you at home. Over 50.6 thousand of you tuned in for our coverage today. Thank you very much for a great coverage as well. Well, there we go. Three-peat was it for Tyler Reddick. Coming in for it, it's Ryan Blaney, who's our second race winner of the year. And he's now second in the championship. We'll see you in a week's time. Take care. Bye-bye.